You wanted to see some Silent Hill 1? You wanted some Katana? We could do that right now. I've got that on the PSTV. Holy shit. Michelle, that is insane. Let me change the title and stuff. I think the gift sub bomb actually broke Steam Labs. Yeah. Yeah, my Streamlabs is like actually broken. So that's a thing, apparently. The gift sub bomb was too much and Streamlabs just exploded. Thank you for what you do. It's incredible. And the way you play it and explain. Thank you, Michelle. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy the channel. Thank you so much for that huge amount of support. It's what allows me to be able to keep doing this. And I'm so glad to have such amazing people like yourself, very generous people as part of this community that, you know, have been supporting me and letting me do this kind of stuff. Wow. That is insane. Absolutely insane. Thank you again so much, Michelle. Let's remember this day as the day when Soul of Nub was saved. I know. You guys could probably already hear it in my voice. Just like, well, this is Book of Memories. We're back to doing this bullshit. And as soon as I put a goal, as soon as I put a goal that would save it, Michelle was like, yep, fuck this. I'd rather see some Silent Hill 1. And you know what? I am absolutely fine with that. What save files do I have on here? I should have a bunch. I should have a bunch. Oh yeah, we have a bunch. I don't know, and if any of these are my actual Katana save. But let's pick one and find out.
Was I dreaming?
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm all right, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month. Short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it. Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to. And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
What happened to Memories? That was quick, went for lunch, and Book of Memories is dead. So the next emote slot, we hit the 400 subscribers earlier this month, and the goal for that was to play Book of Memories again. And then when I started playing Book of Memories, I said, okay, the next goal, the next emote slot is 450 subs. So if we hit that, I'll stop playing Book of Memories. And Michelle SWE was like, that's enough Book of Memories, and gifted a huge 61 gift subs out to the community, and requested a Silent Hill 1 Katana only playthrough. So we're doing Silent Hill 1 Katana only. And I'm just playing on the PSTV, so I don't have any modified save files or anything like that to get the katana immediately. But we will still be getting the katana as soon as possible. And once we have it, we'll only be using that for the rest of the playthrough. So we just have to do a little bit of running. Once we get to the doghouse, we can pick up the katana, and then from there we'll use it for the rest of the run.
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Which difficulty? Hard
This
mode.
is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Pretty sure it's hard mode. Or it might be normal, actually. No, it's hard mode. You can tell from the color of the menu background. See how all the menu text is on top of purple bars? So hard mode. The color of that menu, those menu colors changes depending on what difficulty you're on. And because the Katana is a New Game Plus weapon, New Game Plus in this game is always one difficulty level higher than your regular New Game playthrough that happened before it. So you can never play New Game Plus on easy. It's always going to be normal or hard. We don't need those bullets because we're going to have a katana very, very soon. I said I'm just going to kind of speed run through this first section of the game until we get to the katana, and then we can really start. Since Katana requires 2 finished runs, doesn't that mean it'll always be on hard? Not necessarily. Because you can still do the second playthrough like, it doesn't need to be consecutive. You just need to load the previous save. So it can be done on normal. Never realized that changes between difficulties. Yeah. Yep. Whenever you change difficulties, it changes the color. It'll be blue, green, or purple, depending on what difficulty you're on. Oh, I'm forgetting a key. I always manage to forget the one up in the cop car somehow. Good old Queen Burger. That classic Burger King logo. Just slightly altered. There's a lot of good stuff like that in the first Silent Hill. You got Queen Burger, you got Poston Market. They even bring back Poston Market for Silent Hill Shattered Memories as like a storefront. Just relax and play? I mean, I'm already way more relaxed now that I'm not playing Book of Memories. There we go. Superior to Happy Burger? There's a lot of good burger spots in Silent Hill. You got Happy Burger, you got Queen Burger, you got Konami Burger. Love how much more upbeat you are since Michelle nuked Book of Memories. I cannot express how much I hate Book of Memories. I've talked about it, I've played it, for hundreds of hours on the channel. And for everything that I've talked about it and all the in-depth story stuff, and I cannot fully express in words alone how much I absolutely hate that fucking game. And how disappointed I am that that is what the Silent Hill series officially ended on. So to be switching over and playing Silent Hill 1 makes me very, very happy. Thank you again so much, Michelle. Of course, that also puts us... Because then what's the next goal after that? Let me see if Streamlabs is working again as well. 500. 500 is the next after that. And we're at 468 after that big gift sub bomb from Michelle. So if we hit 500, I guess I'll go back to Book of Memories again. That seems appropriate. 500 subs, 500 zones. We'll see if somebody wants to torture me as badly as Michelle wanted to get away from it. Streamlabs, are you working? You doing things yet? There we go. Streamlabs is working again. The gift sub bomb really did just absolutely destroy Streamlabs. Alright, let's see if this was the save with the Katana unlocked. I've got a bunch of New Game Plus saves. Okay, this one is. From this moment forward, we are Harry Mason, wielder of Japanese steel. Hey, Lindaru. How far did I get in it? Like, literally did one zone of Book of Memories, and then Michelle immediately gift sub bombed 61 gift subs so that I would stop playing Book of Memories, and requested a Silent Hill 1 Katana only playthrough. Specifically, Silent Hill 1 Katana killing enemies. We'll also try to kill enemies. The dogs are rough. There we go. You have to just, like, time it right as they jump. Hey, Black Dimar. Hey, Nub, long time. Has it really been a long time? You were here for streams, like, relatively recently. just in the past month. Was so mad these days because was not getting notifications. Yeah, Twitch changed a lot of how they do notifications. You don't get them automatically from just following a channel or subscribing or anything anymore. You actually have to like manually turn notifications on and stuff. Hear you. I can smell you. Air Screamer with Katana. Hey, we got him. Ooh, back frames. Caught that dog with the backswing. Come on. It's another difficulty difference. This dog in this hallway is only here on hard mode. Ammo. Don't need steel pipe. Oh man, I thought there was health back here. That was a waste. Well, not a waste, because killing all the enemies for Michelle. Ow. Very Dave. Very Dave, thank you so much for the raid. Oh lord, this dog is eating my face. I'm burning through all my health. Dave, thank you so much.
Huh? What was that? Who in the hell was that?
Who in the hell was that? Barry, Dave, thank you so much for the big 40 months. Very much appreciate that resub, dude. Thank you, thank you. Rest in peace, Book of Mondays. If we hit 500 subs, it'll come back. But for now, we hit the sub goal, all thanks to Michelle. Just a huge gift sub bomb. And Michelle requested a Katana playthrough of Silent Hill 1. Let me catch up on chat and stuff here. But welcome. Welcome everybody coming over with Dave. Dave, thank you again so much for the raid. Don't need to kill all. I mean, more or less just like a playthrough, but not ignoring enemies. Killing stuff on the way through the game with Katana. I just want to figure out what works for you, since that was like all you. That was all you getting us away from Book of Memories and over to Silent Hill 1. Black Demar is writing me a novel. Already saw the VOD of the Knife Run in 20th anniversary, but not the same. I have a question. I was thinking one thing the other day. The reason why Harry did an Aglopatus on Sybil, because he didn't knew what he had in the bottle. Makes sense what I'm saying. After seeing Kaufman using it, then he knew what was the purpose of Aglopatus and gave it to Cheryl. Yeah, I agree with you. So that's one of the things that makes me lean towards the good ending and not the good plus ending of Silent Hill 1 being more canonical. I've talked about that in some of my older Silent Hill 1 story playthroughs. But yeah, that's one of the things that makes the most sense to me, because Harry doesn't even know what Aglopatus is at the time. He learns about it after the fact, somewhere in between Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3. And he sees Kaufman use it in order to force the god out of Alessa at the end of Silent Hill 1. We never see Sybil again outside of Silent Hill 1, so it would make sense that Harry had to pick up the Aglopatus, but he didn't know what it was, so he didn't use it. He killed Sybil, thinking that she was fully possessed or part of the town or whatever. She attacks him. He defends himself. He kills Sybil. Figures out what Aglopatus is after Kaufman uses it. Leaves Silent Hill while still having the Aglopatus that he picked up in the hospital, which he could then give to Heather 17 years later. So that's definitely one of those things that I kind of lean towards, the good ending rather than the good plus ending, as being the one that makes the most sense, like leading into Silent Hill 3. Just play and kill normal. See, whatever... That's the thing, though. When you say normal... I don't think I play these games very normally, by most people's standard. As if I'm just playing the game the way that I typically would, even for a story playthrough, I avoid most enemies. And only kill stuff that I absolutely have to. Because people ask me that all the time. It's like, do you still play these games casually or whatever? And it's like, how I play these games after playing them like thousands of times at this point? Not really. Where it's like, yeah, some enemies I kill and some I don't, and sometimes I go the wrong way, and it's like, no, I know exactly where and what everything is, and so there's not really that kind of normal for me. What? It's getting dark again? What's going on? But I'll do my best. I'll try not to run past everything. We'll stop and kill some stuff. We'll talk the story. We'll discuss the lore. I'll try to cover some things that I may have missed in the last Silent Hill 1 story playthrough when we were doing the from scratch to UFO ending. For example, all these dogs and air screamers on the way to the school. We'll skip, but then when we get to the school, we'll kill all the mumblers and stuff like that in the way. Especially since I just burned through all... Well, I picked up 2 now, but I already burned through a lot of health items just attacking those first few things on hard mode. Hard mode on Silent Hill 1, if you're actually stopping and fighting things, is still pretty challenging. Because obviously the combat and stuff is pretty clunky. It's very easy to make a little mistake and take a lot of damage from a dog bite or an air screamer slap or a mumbler grabbing on and stabbing you in the balls. The bus. A lot of people don't even realize you can go inside the school bus. Get some health drinks, hit a save point. Don't do it for me, for community, and for you. Hey, I'm just happy to play a game that I enjoy instead of Book of Memories. Hey, Blue Satyr. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Hey, what's up, Umbrella? Here to lurk as per usual. All good, all good. Enjoy your lurk. Here, while we sit and chill in the bus for a moment, let me pull up some Kindergarten Cop references. Yo, Blue Satyr. Hey, Blue Satyr. Gifting out 2 subs to the community. The Rotting Pizza and Callie Ray. Enjoy the subs, enjoy the emotes. Courtesy of Hey, Blue Satyr. Satyr, thank you so much. Very much appreciate that support. God. We're gonna hit 500 subs. And Book of Memories is gonna come back. Thank you so much. Oh no. It's okay. Didn't know about those references? Yeah, so whenever Team Silent was designing Midwich, they needed just kind of like a point of reference for typical like American school, how it's laid out, what would be in it. So we've got all these direct references to Kindergarten Cop. So this is the bus that we're inside of right now. You can see it's the exact same model of bus. You can look at it from practically the exact same angle. It's the exact same number. It's bus number 7. When we go into the infirmary, you can see this metal cabinet.
Huh? What was that?
It's right back there.
Who in the hell was that?
Same exact metal cabinet, same layout, very similar poster with the medical Red Cross on it. Yo, Wemsters, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Very much appreciate it. I have to help contribute to the problem. It is still very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Wemsters. But yeah, we've got the infirmary closet there, some of the posters that we find around Midwich, the no drug, no alcohol poster. You can find the exact same one, sort of pixelated turned into a little PS1 texture in the hallways. This blue swirl sort of texture on the poster we can find around the hallways and stuff of Midwich as well. This dog on the red background with text. They change the text in the version on Silent Hill, but it's the same dog, same background, same general layout for the poster. We'll see that around there. They changed the text to say "dog kill cat," weirdly enough. And then, yeah, the entryway to Midwich itself. Big archway, two porches with kind of the like pointed bottoms. Same double red doors, same glass panels up above it. Same small staircase with the handrail down the middle. So everything pretty much taken directly from Kindergarten Cop. Just Team Silent, as said, they just needed a reference point. Ouch. They just needed a reference point for like how to design an American school. And they opted to use Kindergarten Cop and its school as kind of a starting point, kind of a reference point. And we can see that's where Midwich got a lot of its design from. Some more references here. More Ronaldo and Gordon. More Ronaldo and Gordon are key members of the Sonic Youth. So Sonic Youth, rock band from the 80s. Sinister Shadow, thank you for the host. But the founding members of Sonic Youth, the main members of the band were Thurston Moore on guitar, Kim Gordon was guitar, bass, lead vocals, and Lee Ronaldo on guitar as well. They left off the drummer, Steve Shelley, from this teacher list for some reason. But interesting little reference there. And I actually asked Masahiro Ito about this reference because Ito a few years ago was tweeting about some of the music that he listened to while he was designing Midwich. Because for those who don't know, Masahiro Ito, one of the lead artists for Team Silent, he designed all the creatures, and in Silent Hill 1 he also designed the Otherworld versions of areas. So Otherworld Midwich, Otherworld Alchemilla, like the Otherworld sections of the town. That was all Masahiro Ito as well. And he was talking about how he was listening to, I think it was Aphex Twin. He was talking about listening to Aphex Twin while listening, to Aphex Twin. He was designing all these Otherworld locations. And I asked him if he was listening to Sonic Youth, because Ito is pretty active on Twitter. A lot of times you can ask him questions and stuff, and he's got a pretty good grasp of English, so a lot of times he'll respond. I asked him if he was listening to Sonic Youth and if that's why this list of teachers was in the game, like this little reference to Sonic Youth. And he said no, it wasn't his idea, it was the director's. So I think it was Keiichiro Toyama's influence there, that he was a fan of the band and wanted to make a reference in some way. So interesting little conversation, and got a little bit of info about that reference from Ito a few years back. Darkness, thank you for the follow. Written in blood. 10 o'clock, Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for Sage's water. So that's the first puzzle we're going to need to solve here in Midwich. It's in the science lab, the Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. There's a gold item that we need, essentially. A gold medallion that is inside of a statue of an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. So not only do we need it to literally progress through the game and get to future events, but it also moves the time on the clock tower forward, indicating the next puzzle that you would be doing. And exchange for Sage's water. The way that we get through the old man's palm statue and get the gold medallion is to melt it with acid, which is the Sage's water. That's the last part of the puzzle. So first, we go get the old man's palm, melt it, and get the gold medallion. After that is 12 o'clock, a place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped and lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. So this is referring to the music room, a place with songs and sound. This is the piano puzzle. A silver guidepost, the silver medallion, is untapped in lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. The lost tongues is a reference to the Birds Without a Voice poem. So we're basically playing or solving that puzzle with the Birds Without a Voice, the lost tongues, and awakening at the ordained order. You have to press the keys in a specific order in order to free the silver medallion and be able to pick it up. That's the second part of the puzzle we've got to do while we're in Midwich. And then the last part is 5 o'clock, darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. So, open time's door is the door to the clock tower. And the hungry beast is a reference to the split head lizard that we will be attacking. It will be the first boss, and it's going to be one of the most difficult bosses in the game because he's very hard to kill with just the katana. So we might actually die on the first boss quite a few times doing katana only for this playthrough. Because, yeah, he's a very difficult boss when you're only using the katana. You have to attack him while his mouth is open, and if he manages to close his mouth on me, it's an insta-kill every single time. You don't take damage. You don't get a chance to heal. You just straight up die if you get caught in Splithead Lizard's mouth. So here's that metal cabinet from the Kindergarten Cop comparison. Show that again for anyone who missed it. Right there. You can see in the background of that shot on the left from Kindergarten Cop. That same metal cabinet with the two glass doors on either side. The Red Cross poster on the upper left. Again, the team just needed a way to they just needed a elementary school as a point of reference. And Kindergarten Cop was a pretty popular movie at the time. So that's what they went with. Hey, Blue Satyr. Sorry, my Streamlabs thing is still not quite keeping up. Hey, Blue Satyr, thank you so much for gifting 2 more subs out to the community. Whoops, my finger slipped. Well, Your finger slipped, and Yaz Exploid and Tea Time On have gotten some gift subs. They've gotten some emotes. Thank you so much, Sater. Very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That is locked. At this rate, Book of Memories will be back before the day's out. It's possible. Possible. We may have to switch back to it after this playthrough, but we'll see. Katana. So you can actually examine the clock tower here, and it'll give you a time. The tower door is locked. The hands are stopped at 10 o'clock. So that goes back to our reference there about which puzzles to solve. It also tells you the order in which to solve each puzzle. So first we have to do 10 o'clock, gold in the old man's palm. We're looking for the science lab. Which you can see chemistry lab. They're on the second floor. Oh, stop it. Oh, that's damage. Is there still static? Is there another one here? It should have been it. Oh. There we go. Hey, larval stalker. Little squeaky baby. Without internet, was not able to solve the piano music puzzle. I think even today I'm unable to solve that puzzle. Maybe Nub could teach me that. When we get to it, I'll explain how to solve it. But yeah, back when I played this game as a kid, my first time playing this game, I didn't even make it as far as the piano puzzle. And when I did finally get as far as the piano puzzle, would have been my second time trying to play through it when I was like 13. Right after I finished Silent Hill 2. I went back to play Silent Hill 1 because I had played it, but it was too scary when I was like 11, and I never finished it. So I went back and finished it a couple years later after beating Silent Hill 2. And I got stuck on the piano room puzzle for a while. The way that puzzle is set up, I was essentially overthinking it, which is what a lot of people do. But yeah, once I get there, God, that scared the hell out of me. Once I actually get there, I'll explain more about it. It's easier to talk about. And if you're wondering what scared the hell out of me, Rachel, I've got my headphones on, so I can't really hear anything. And Rachel was in the other room working, and she just came back into the bedroom and like touched my shoulder. I was like, "What the fuck is on me?" Feeling someone touch you when you think you're in a room by yourself. Just that moment of panic. Oh, stop it. Which ending am I going for? We'll probably do the good plus ending. Probably go for good plus. Alright. Be pretty thorough going through here. Kill some enemies. Get some extra health stuff where we can. Know any Silent Hill game enough to do it blindfolded? I've done large sections of Silent Hill 1, this game, and Silent Hill Downpour blindfolded during a charity stream called the Scarathon a few years back. It's essentially the way I had it set up. Oh my god. Seder! Seder gifting 5 subs. You really want me to play Book of Memories again? Seder with another 5 gift subs going out to the community. Holy shit. Wiztermy, Rob, 14287, Vorn Doom, Joshiomi, and Thigh High Socks. Enjoy your subs. Enjoy your emotes, courtesy of Hey Blue Seder. Seder, thank you so much. Very much appreciate that. Where are we at now? $479. We're 21 away. 21 subs away. Even if we hit that goal, I'm still going to finish the Silent Hill 1 playthrough first, but then we'll switch back to Book of Memories if we hit that during the stream. Thank you so much, Seder. What? Did you see what happened? I tweeted out about why I'm playing this instead of... Okay, you saw that? All right. And we're already 21 away from switching back to it after I finish this playthrough. But yeah, you were asking about if I know any of these games well enough to play them blindfolded. So I was taking part in a yearly charity marathon called the Scarathon, where we were raising money for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. And for my segment, I was playing Silent Hill 1. I also did this with Silent Hill Downpour, where and Book of Memories one year, where basically I had a wheel that would spin for every $5 that were donated, and the wheel would land on a modifier. And then after that modifier hit, I would have to do something while playing the game. So sometimes I'd have to like play with the controller upside down and turned away from me. Sometimes I would have to, you know, turn off my TV and let chat direct me on where to go. And sometimes I just have to play completely blindfolded. So I actually practiced getting through most of Silent Hill 1 and most of Silent Hill Downpour blindfolded for that charity marathon. Remember your head shaving? Yeah, Stazzy. So that was the overall punishment. If I didn't finish the run with all the modifiers included, in the time allotted for my segment, then basically I had a punishment for not finishing the game in time. And that punishment was to shave my head and my beard. I had pretty long hair and a very long beard at the time. So I shaved it all off. And I streamed. I streamed with a cam on for the next, 6 months to show everybody how fast my hair grows back. Because within, 6 months, it was all back. Big long beard, big long hair, everything again. Because my hair grows very fast. So there's our gold in the old man's palm. Exchange for Sage's water, we pour acid on the statue hand and get the gold medallion. And it's got a picture of a clock tower on it, just to let you know where you're supposed to put it. You gotta go take that gold medallion back down to the clock tower. And Rachel, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Keto Keto Keto, or Quiddo Quiddo Quiddo. Very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. Another sub towards the 500 sub goal. If we hit 500 subs, then Book of Memories comes right back. Not immediately. We'll still finish the Silent Hill 1 playthrough, but we'll switch over to Book of Memories after this. Ain't charged up the Vita for nothing, sir. I mean, it'll happen eventually. It's just really funny that once I put that sub goal out there, if we get to the next emote slot, 450, then I'll stop playing it. And I managed to get through one zone. And Michelle was like, here's 60 gift subs. No more Book of Memories. What's up, Rand? Still play Death Stranding? I haven't streamed it since my first playthrough, but I still play it off stream. I've been playing it off stream. It's been a little while since I've played it, but I've been slowly working my way through another playthrough off stream just so I can get all the achievements. Because on my first playthrough of it, the streamed playthrough of it that I did a couple years ago, I was only 3 achievements away from platinuming Death Stranding. Literally, I was 3 achievements off. So I'm doing another playthrough off stream just to get the last couple of achievements, those last 3 achievements. And eventually I do plan on streaming it again, but I kind of want to wait until I can hopefully get my hands on a PlayStation 5. Because if I can get a PS5 and play Director's Cut, then that'll be the way to replay it with a whole bunch of new stuff. But Director's Cut is PS5 only, and I cannot get a PlayStation 5 because they're fucking impossible. I read an article about how, here's all these places that have restocked PlayStation 5s. They were all sold out within an hour. By the time I went to go check, they were all fucking gone again. It's just impossible to get the damn console, even if you have the money to get it. And probably buy one here in South Africa. Yeah, let me just get one from a South African scalper for $1,000. No thanks. Let's just have Sony keep up with the demands of a console for once in their fucking lifetime. Won't open. Odd. Doesn't look locked though. So until we go place the gold medallion, it doesn't even open up the piano. Step on it. Thank you, Harry. Go look at the locker room. And your price is about accurate, converted, looking at roughly 1,000? Yeah, no thank you. Does anyone know why you might lose your sub badges? What do you mean? As long as you're actively subscribed to a channel, you'll have a sub badge and you'll have emotes. If you're using Prime sub, you have to manually resub every month. It doesn't automatically renew. Just a cat. Wouldn't be from a scalper though, it'd be from a retail shop. Even retail shops are like can be scalpers. Like if it is whether it's a retail shop or an individual person selling them on eBay or whatever the case, if they are buying them from Sony or from somewhere else, marking them up and then reselling them for more than what they paid for them, that is a scalper. Doesn't matter how they sell it. Doesn't matter if they've got a shop to sell it through. They're selling it at a marked up price after getting it cheaper directly or from a different store. That is scalping. Didn't they make it so you keep your badge even if your sub is expired? Or is that you keep your streak? You keep your streak. Like, whenever you resub, it'll still, like, it can show you how many months you've subbed, even if you don't keep it consistently. But you still lose your badge and your emotes when you're not actively subbed. I don't know if it's possible, but check Mexico's Amazon. Maybe you can get it shipped a little bit more expensive, almost $700 without shipping. See, if I've got to dip into international shipping, the point is, like, you guys are missing the point. I don't want to pay more than retail price for a PlayStation 5. Because that is just a result of an absolute rip-off market right now. So whether I've got to ship one internationally or buy it through a scalper or whatever the case, I don't want to do that. I do not want to pay more than what it is selling for, more than what it is worth, just to have one. Just because Sony can't meet demands for their hardware. Out of here, squeaky babies. That's all open. Got everything here opened up. So go place the gold medallion. Not only about Sony, many manufacturers suffer from the component shortage, and a lot of that component shortage is due to, spoilers, scalpers. Because if you're trying to like build a PC or get hardware and components right now, that is also all fucked because of crypto mining. It's not only about, but I understand it's more than just Sony. It's a situation that has a lot of complexities to it. Honestly, I don't care. At the bottom line, I don't care about blaming anyone because that doesn't do anything to help the situation. I just want to be able to pay retail price and get a console. And that is not a thing that is really possible right now. That's all. That's the bottom line of it. I would love to have a PlayStation 5. And it's not reasonable to get one right now because the market is fucked. Oh yeah, little bit of foreshadowing here before you get to the Otherworld version of Midwich. This painting showing the door that you open with the card with a picture of a key on it. So the picture of a door, I don't know who drew it, but it is certainly in bad taste. So the picture of the door becomes an actual door, and the key to open that door is just a picture as well. Picture of a key on a card. Hey, Deus Ex. Up early or are you up late? All-nighter. No, I actually managed to get some sleep last night and got up earlier this morning, took care of some stuff, and then this afternoon I was starting Book of Memories, but then we hit another sub goal to stop playing Book of Memories thanks to Michelle in the community gifting out a huge 61 gift sub bomb. So we killed off Book of Memories for a little while, and Michelle requested a Silent Hill 1 Katana playthrough. So that's what we're doing. Have any Jello shots left over? I've got a lot of Jello shots left over. The whole like drawer in our fridge is pretty much halfway full of them. Is it known who made things like the paintings in Silent Hill 1? I think that was Ito. I think that was most likely Masahiro Ito. I'm not 100% sure on that. But. So here's the piano puzzle. I'm going to work through, kind of explain how this is to be solved. Since we brought that up earlier, like when I played this for the second time, first time I played it, I was 11 when the game came out. And by that point, I mean, I played a lot of horror games. There was already Resident Evil 1 and 2 were out before Silent Hill 1. I played stuff like Alone in the Dark and Seventh Guest, a lot of other horror stuff before Silent Hill 1. So I was like, yeah, I already play a lot of horror games. This is a new horror game. And I played it with a friend shortly after it came out in 1999. And we were too scared to make it this far. We made it to like the very beginning of Midwich and made it out onto the courtyard. And by that point, we were just like, nope, this game is freaking us out. The sounds are weird. It's too creepy. We stopped playing it. So I didn't come back to Silent Hill 1 until after I beat Silent Hill 2 in 2001 when I was 13. So a couple years later, played Silent Hill 2, absolutely loved Silent Hill 2, and I was like, I should really go back and finish Silent Hill 1. So 13 years old, trying Silent Hill 1 for the second time, and I got stuck on this piano puzzle for a decent amount of time. So there's some blood on some of the keys. Does this mean anything? Check the piano. So Harry mentions the blood, which this puzzle, for anybody who got stuck on this, it's all about overthinking it. There's so much extra information that can cause you to overthink this puzzle. And that's what happened to me. That's what probably happened to a lot of other people who got stuck on it. So Harry mentions the blood. He says, does this blood mean anything? And if you look at the blood, it kind of looks like a pattern. It would almost even look like musical notes, the way this one is shaped, the way this one is shaped. So you could be looking at the blood splatters as musical notes and trying to make that coincide with certain notes. You could be looking at the height of the blood splatters, where there's like a darker spot here and then like a lower darker spot here. So you might be thinking, okay, this is like a black key, white key, or if you're going from a high tone to like a low tone. There's all these different ways that you can interpret this blood as being part of the puzzle. And the only significance of the blood is that these are the keys used for the puzzle, the ones that are clearly highlighted. That's it. That's the only significance of the blood. It doesn't tell you anything about what keys you're actually supposed to press, or what order, or indicate notes, or anything like that. But the way that it's patterned kind of makes you think that this is part of the puzzle, even though it's not. So instead, you go through all the notes and realize quickly that some of them make a tone and some of them just click. And you put that information together with this poem here written on the wall. It's written in blood. A tale of birds without a voice. Without a voice. So the title of the poem, A Tale of Birds Without a Voice, indicates that we're going to be focusing just on the keys that make a click, the ones that do not make a tone. And then the other half of the puzzle is if it's a white colored bird or if it's a black colored bird. So first flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Pelican's a white bird, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. So when it mentions eager or coming quickly to a stop or anything like that, when it's talking about distance, we're looking at the keys from left to right, left being close and right being far. So first flew the greedy pelican, a white key without a voice, so a white key that just clicks instead of making a tone. Eager for the reward, white wings flailing. So it's going to be a white key on the left-hand side that does not make a tone. Then came a silent dove, another white key, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. So we're taking the leftmost silent white key, and immediately after that, we're hitting the rightmost silent white key. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove just to show that he can. So raven, a black colored bird, higher than the dove just to show that he can. So this is going to be the black key directly above where the second silent white key, the dove, was placed at. A swan glides in, another white key, to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. So it doesn't specify if it's near or far. It's just a silent white key that is next to another silent key, another bird. So we'll have to see which ones don't make a tone and where there are two silent white keys next to each other. Finally, out comes a crow, last a black key, coming quickly to a stop, so more to the left than to the right, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? So we have the pelican, the leftmost white key, followed by the dove, the rightmost silent white key. Directly above that was the raven, silent black key. Then was the swan next to another bird. This one here next to where the dove was. And lastly, the crow quickly to a stop. Left side, black key. And that unlocks it. So, as said, when I was looking at this puzzle, I was reading way too much into these things. There's some blood on some of the keys, and I was looking at how the blood was kind of shaped like notes, and how some of the blood splatters were higher rather than lower. When I was looking at the poem, I was looking at some of these capital letters, like first flew the greedy pelican, starting with a capital F. I was thinking, oh, okay, so it's like an F, like you play an F on the piano, and then an E. Then came a silent dove, capital D. So I was thinking that these capital letters were corresponding with notes on the piano. I was thinking of the blood representing notes on the piano, or high and low notes. I was thinking there might be some way to change which section of the piano you're on if you needed like a different octave. I was way overthinking this, especially at that time. I play piano. I was taking piano lessons. So I was looking at a lot of this as, very, very different clues other than what was a little bit more obvious. Birds without a voice, keys that don't make sound, white and black birds. That's the only information you're really supposed to take to put this all together. You're not supposed to look at the pattern of the blood on the keys. It doesn't mean anything. You're not supposed to look at the capitalized letters throughout the poem. They don't mean anything. But it's information that's there pretty much strictly to make you overthink it. Or they at least set it up to make it so you can easily overthink it. Honestly, I always thought this was easy because you took it pretty literally the first time you played. See, that's fair. And a lot of people, they're able to figure that out and kind of pick out what's the more important information versus what's not. By this point, though, I had played other games. This was 2001, pretty much right after I finished Silent Hill 2. I was 13. I was going back and playing Silent Hill 1, trying to solve this puzzle, taking music lessons and thinking too much about notes and keys on a piano beyond what the game wanted me to think about. And I had been playing other games like Myst and stuff like that typically are a little bit more convoluted when it comes to this kind of puzzle solving. So I was just in that mindset where I was perfectly set up to overthink this puzzle and get stuck on it. I don't remember exactly because that was 20 years ago for me. Kind coconuts, but definitely more than a few hours. Maybe like 4 or 5 hours sitting in this room trying to solve it. But honestly, I don't really remember how long it took me. It took me most of the day just doing that one puzzle. But yeah, that was like 20 years ago for me. Yeah, what's up, Kevtulu? Thank you so much. Not only did we hit the 400 sub goal and new emote slot, but we have also now gone past the 450 sub goal and another emote slot. And that is why we switched over to Silent Hill 1, since Michelle very generously gifted over 60 subs to hit that next goal and take us away from Book of Memories, and requested a Silent Hill 1 Katana playthrough. So that is what we're doing. I have once again burned through all my healing items. Not that they really matter too much for the boss of Midwich, but I need to try to be a little more careful. Here we go, Silver Moon. Now we just have to go turn on the boiler. Wasn't fluent in English first time you played this. Piano was impossible until you found a walkthrough in a magazine. Yeah, that's how it was for a lot of people. Where, they weren't fluent in English and they were trying to solve all these puzzles and stuff that are very specific. And yeah, 1999, early 2000s, there wasn't a whole lot. Internet, like, walkthroughs and stuff weren't super common. Not everybody had internet in their homes at that point. So it was basically like, if you could get your hands on a magazine or a walkthrough or a strategy guide.
Where am I?
Which then would also be in English. It was a struggle.
Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
Now we're in Otherworld Midwich. Can you kill the boss without hitting him when he opens the mouth? You can, but it takes a very long time. He essentially takes, like, I forget exactly how much less damage. It's pretty ridiculous though. 1/15 of the normal damage taken compared to hitting him in the open mouth. If you just, like, attack his side or his back. Got a picture card. Cards are scattered. This is one of those things I like they kind of expand upon in Silent Hill 3. So we just see some playing cards scattered around. And we find the picture card, rectangular card with a picture of a key found on a desk in a classroom. So that picture that we saw in the teacher's room, the teacher's lounge, this is the key to get through that door, which is now an actual physical door and not just a painting of one. But you find it among scattered playing cards. And for Harry Mason, these cards are not significant. He doesn't say anything about them. He just says cards are scattered. In Silent Hill 3, as Heather, when you're near the end of the game, you revisit Alessa's bedroom. And inside Alessa's bedroom, there are some playing cards scattered on the floor. And Heather says, I used to like playing cards when I was a kid a lot. I even played with little Claudia, because Alessa and Claudia were about the same age and grew up together. And she mentions that Claudia cried a lot whenever she would lose. So that little bit of extra dialogue in Silent Hill 3 about her having this memory of playing cards during her life as Alessa makes these playing cards that we find in Midwich a little bit more significant. Like, sure, it's kind of a retcon kind of thing, since it came from Silent Hill 3, like, way after the fact, but it adds a little bit of significance to some of the things that you come across in Silent Hill 1. I really like that about 3. Definitely gonna want this ampule. And we see a lot of similar imagery from some of the other Silent Hill games, specifically Silent Hill 2 and 3. 3 gives us a lot of the same imagery and symbolism because it's still Alessa. It's still essentially just Alessa reincarnated. So there's a lot of the same stuff, the same bodies that we see hanging on the walls, and the same sort of cages, and this type of imagery. But I explained a bit of that when we were going through Silent Hill 2 recently, how Masahiro Ito designed a lot of this artwork and a lot of this stuff to be symbolic. Creep 4394, thank you for gifting a sub to Dry Sponge. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. But we see this kind of recurring imagery, symbolism of a body inside of a cage. In the case of Silent Hill 2, it was representing Mary feeling caged, feeling stuck to her hospital bed, or just being bedridden in general due to her illness. And it's very similar imagery in Silent Hill 1 and 3 as well. From Alessa being essentially in a coma after being severely burned and kept in the basement of Alchemilla Hospital. Being bedridden, being in a coma, living 7 years in a small room under the hospital in a bed. And whenever she wasn't in that bed, she was in a wheelchair. We see Alessa in a wheelchair at the end of the game. A wheelchair at an elementary school? Well, yeah. I mean, that shouldn't be that weird, Harry, but it gets some significance from that. It's something that is important to Alessa and an important part of her mind, which is why it's part of the other world, part of the reality that the town is creating. Damn, so much ammunition. Give me health. Thank you again so much for the gift sub, Creep. What's up, Max Awesome? Amazing game, I agree. Absolutely love the first Silent Hill. The first 4 Silent Hill games in general are all still like absolutely masterpieces of psychological horror. Coconuts. Holy shit. Coconuts, thank you so much for the tier 1 subs 6 months in advance. Covering your next 6 months of subscription here. Thank you so much. That is really, really kind of you. Glad you enjoy the channel. Enjoy your 6 months of subscription emotes. Thank you, thank you. Again, we've got a bunch of ammo in there. As much as I would love to pick up that shotgun ammo and have more bullets to shoot things with, we've got a sword. All we need is this sword. And bullets are how we restore health. If only. Only that applied to this game's mechanics. Gunblade run. There's a shotgun. Don't even need to pick that up. A hanging body. Why would somebody... Again, imagery meant to kind of represent Alessa and how she felt. We see similar IV bags in her room underneath Alchemilla. The severity of how bad she was burned. Being strapped down onto this overall, like, squared kind of frame. Symbolic of a bed frame. Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. The monster lurks? What's that supposed to mean? So we have some optional bloody writing there on the wall. You don't have to examine that, but if you don't examine it, Harry will neglect to read a note or a book that will go past a little bit later. Oh no. That's all the damage.
Daddy, help me. Daddy, where are you?
Cheryl!
That was Cheryl's voice. I know it. Where is she? Cheryl. Yeah, that roach is gonna bite my foot. Please don't. Oof. Wasn't there a similar scene like this in the movie, but with a different twist to it? Yeah, so the movie has Rose da Silva in the Midwich Elementary bathrooms. She opens up a stall that she thinks that she saw Sharon run into. It's Sharon, not Cheryl. The movie is, by the way, it should go without saying, but in case anybody doesn't know, it is by and large its own thing. It is not the same story or characters as Silent Hill 1. It's not a good interpretation of the games. I like the first movie for what it is. I think it's basically like a schlock B horror movie with more of a budget. But as far as like a representation of what Silent Hill 1 is and Silent Hill 1's story, it is not a good representation of the games. With that out of the way, there's a similar setup in the first Silent Hill movie where you have Rose da Silva chasing after Sharon. She thinks that she sees her go into a bathroom stall. When she goes into that bathroom stall, you see the corpse of the janitor wrapped up in barbed wire with a key stuck in his mouth. And in shit written on the walls, it says, "Dare you, double dare you." So she reaches into the janitor's mouth, grabs the key, Otherworld takes over, the janitor comes to life, and he flicks his tongue around and makes creepy noises and crawls on the ground after her. Because that's a thing. Did I watch the Silent Hill movie in theaters when it came out? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And yeah, the janitor is the same person who was Pyramid Head. Same actor. This is all up here. Yeah. Just need to get the keys and come back. How'd you feel about the sequel, though? One of the worst movies I have ever seen in a theater. Absolutely hated Silent Hill Revelations 3D. It was fucking awful. About the only thing that was worth talking about was the casting. The casting for Revelations was pretty good. I thought a lot of the actors, for the most part, portrayed their respective characters pretty well. Douglas, Heather, getting Malcolm McDowell for Leonard, but then the way that they actually wrote those characters was not good. I didn't like Jon Snow as Vincent. They completely reworked his character into something else. Forced incestuous love interest. Yeah. Revelations was fucking terrible. How many movies are there, and what are their names? There's just two. The first one is just called Silent Hill. The second one is called Silent Hill Revelations 3D. How many subs did you want again for a Silent Hill tattoo? Subs? No, sub count doesn't matter. I'm gonna get the Silent Hill tattoo eventually, no matter what. Like, I would honestly want my whole right arm to just be a sleeve of video game tattoos, of video games that have shaped my life. Because gaming has been a really big part of my life for a very, very long time. It has shaped the direction in life that I've taken. A lot of the people who I've met who have become like my closest friends. It became something very, very important to me early on in life and continues shaping my life. So yeah, I can dedicate an arm to that. Right now I've only got one tattoo on my arm. On my forearm I've got a Triforce from The Legend of Zelda, because the original Zelda on NES was like the first game that I played that made me a gamer. It's not the very first game that I played, because we had like an Atari 2600. You know, my sister was a little bit older than me and had an Atari in the house. I played like Star Wars and some other stuff on the Atari. But it would be the kind of thing where I pick up and I play it for like 10 minutes and then I go outside and ride my bike or, you know, play with friends or whatever. I would go do other stuff. The first Legend of Zelda, when we got the first Nintendo, the original NES, and that was the one that like drew me into the world. I was fascinated by this world and all of its monsters and all of its secrets. There were so many little secret things in that game, where I took a notebook and I started writing down all the secrets. I started drawing maps for the game. It was like It's a game that made me sit down and like play video games for a long time, and really what I consider the game that like turned me into a gamer, where I loved video games after that point, and I'm just like constantly just trying to get more and more games. If you could pick any director to make a Silent Hill movie, who would you pick? David Lynch. Because why not? The team that made these games drew from David Lynch more than anybody else, as far as directors and inspirations. So it would be only appropriate for David Lynch to make that Silent Hill movie. Nothing inside. Jump scare locker, which they actually did really well in the Dead by Daylight Midwich map. What about Stephen King? I like Stephen King as an author. I would not trust him to direct a Silent Hill movie. He's not a very good director. He's a wonderful author, one of my absolute favorite authors. I would not trust him to direct a property like Silent Hill. Speaking of which, any chance... Trying to catch up with all this stuff going on in chat. Wasn't Pyramid Head in Revelations driving the merry-go-round with a bike? Yes. Yes, he was. Speaking of which, any chance you'd indulge us with a stream wherein you talk about the impact of Silent Hill on your life? I've done that, pretty much. Go watch the Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 2 compiling notes streams that are in the Twitch VOD archive. I talk a lot about kind of my history with the games and get a lot more in-depth on those playthroughs than a lot of my other story playthroughs. I like how in the first movie they explain the snow in the town is ash, made great scenery. So again, very distinct differences between the movies and the games, because in the games, it's snow. It's out of season snow. It's weird that it's snowing this time of year, as Kaufman puts it, but it is just snow. There is no coal mine fire. There's nothing like that in the games. Centralia was not an influence on Team Silent for making Silent Hill the games in any way. The whole coal mine fire, raining ash, that whole aspect came from Roger Avery, the guy who wrote the script for the first Silent Hill movie. Roger Avery grew up near Centralia, so that was one of those childhood stories that he really liked, and he thought the imagery and the story of Centralia would work good for his depiction of Silent Hill in the movie. But that was all Roger Avery. That was just for the movie. The games had nothing to do with Centralia. There is no coal mine fire, nothing like that. Are we on emulator? No. This is the PSTV, which is essentially just a console version of a Vita that you can hook up a controller to and capture card and all that stuff. So I'm playing this is essentially the digital version of Silent Hill 1 that you can get for PlayStation 3, but it's being played through the PSTV. Did I ever have faith that Kojima's Silent Hill back then would have captured what made Silent Hill special, or at least be very close to it? No. I never thought that Kojima would try to live up to original Silent Hill games, because Kojima is very much a creative guy who likes to do his own thing. I think he would have made a very interesting creative horror game, but I don't think it would have resembled any Silent Hill stuff that already existed. Telling me Maximum Overdrive isn't a masterpiece? Hey, Mug Monster, I love Maximum Overdrive. It is one of my favorite schlock movies. But yeah, that's why I wouldn't want Stephen King to direct a Silent Hill movie. What about Duck Station? What about Duck Station? I've been playing this game on Duck Station a lot lately. And I've already got the PSTV hooked up because I was playing Book of Memories at the start of the stream. And then I didn't have to play it anymore because we hit the sub goal, and I've already got Silent Hill 1 on here, and Silent Hill was requested. So I just here on the PSTV, I just switch over to Silent Hill 1. A lot easier than setting up the emulator and doing all this on Duck Station. It's basically a docked Vita, pretty much. Pretty much. And that side is locked. And I'm dead. Hello, is that a sword? It is a sword. It's a katana. It is one of the New Game Plus weapons in Silent Hill 1. Is the katana only run any special, or is it just for fun? It was what was requested by the person who hit the sub goal. Basically, we were at 400 subs when I started the stream, a little bit over 400 subs, and my sub goal for 400 subs was to play Silent Hill Book of Memories. We started the stream off playing Book of Memories, and the next goal, the next emote slot was 450. So Michelle SWE in chat there, gifted 61 subs to push us past the goal to give up on Book of Memories and switch over to Silent Hill 1. And Michelle requested a Katana playthrough of Silent Hill 1. So that is what we're doing. So now I just need to get through without burning all my health drinks, because, yeah, hard mode. Hard mode. By that I mean we're just gonna run face first into these enemies all over again. To make sure I'm grabbing all this health as we go. Is this a door? If it is, there's no keyhole or even a knob. If I push it, it moves a bit, but it certainly won't open. What's this? In the center of the door is a horizontal slot. What is it for? Picture card. Maybe you'll have a world record by default of no one trying this. People have done whoosh % runs, including myself, for many years now. There's lots of knife only runs, katana only runs, you name it. It's definitely nothing new. Silent Hill 3 katana, an homage to this one? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my god. It like spun 180 around hate these enemies so much. This is like one of the hardest areas of the whole game when you're playing on hard mode. Just getting through fucking Midwich. Just getting through Midwich. On hard mode. There's so many enemies in such narrow corridors. It's like the first part of the game, and it's easily the most difficult. Go to the roof first. There's a hanging key. It's just out of reach. Rubber ball in place. So now we can flush the key down to the courtyard. Too bad pacifist run wasn't a thing. I mean, speed runs for this game are essentially as pacifist as it gets. You don't kill anything except for bosses that are necessary. Does playing Silent Hill fairly regularly mess with your emotions in real life? For me, it has a real impact and often can make me feel depressed, hence I have to play in short bursts. It definitely had a lot more emotional impact on me when I was playing the games as they came out. But I've been playing these games for over 20 years. I'm a huge fan of them. When I say that I've played these games like thousands of times, I mean literally thousands of times. So I love them. They're very important games to me, but they don't really affect me that way anymore. How do you manage to kill the school boss with the katana? By hitting it in its mouth and very carefully jumping out of the way before it closes its mouth. Book of Memories makes you sad? You and me both. You and me both. That's why I'm glad that Michelle gifted out a whole bunch of subs so that we could play Silent Hill 1 instead of Book of Memories. Doesn't the big moth die immediately if you have no ammo? Nothing dies immediately if you have no ammo. The big moth can actually be hit with melee attacks, so he can be killed with the katana. The final boss will eventually let you win if you don't have ammo, but it's not immediately. You have to survive for a pretty long time. The amount of time you have to survive depends on what difficulty you're on, and since we're on hard mode, I think you have to live long enough and keep dodging lightning for like 10 minutes, real-time minutes. But nothing just dies immediately if you don't have ammo. One shocker is instant red, as I remember. It depends. Like, the way the frames are on the electrical bolts, it can hit you multiple times. And if it hits you multiple times in just the right way, it can be an instant kill. You just get stun locked and hit twice and die, essentially. Shotgun is needed. Shotgun is not needed. As said, I've already beaten this game. Here, I'll link it in chat for people who want to see that playthrough. I've already beaten this game using just the katana. Not only just the katana as a weapon, but just the katana for movement. Lucinda, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope your stream went well. 1 second. I am pulling up some stuff for people to check out. So we're doing a Katana only Silent Hill 1 playthrough. So here is the overall link in chat.
What was that? Who in the hell was that?
Pies Bra, thank you so much for that resub. Very much appreciated. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. But that link that I just put in chat there goes to the whole Silent Hill playlist here on Twitch. It's 444 hours long of many in-depth playthroughs, challenge runs, playthroughs with guests and other streamers like Three Dog, Fungo, An Eternal Enigma, Maxi Lobes, UFO Techie, Ravenheart, 24-hour marathons, 72-hour marathons, lots and lots of playthroughs of Silent Hill covering every game in the series over the last 5-6 years here on the channel. So that's the whole playlist. And then specifically on that playlist, add whoosh %. Yeah, there it is. Whoosh %. But here is a link to my first completed run of whoosh %. And whoosh % is essentially a Katana only playthrough of Silent Hill 1 where I never do this. I never run around normally. I move through the entire game like this. From start to finish, all bosses, everything. Just swinging the sword for movement. So you definitely don't need a shotgun. Shotgun is not necessary. No gun is really necessary. All right. So I've flushed the key. We've got the courtyard key. We have the library reserve key. So let's go grab the courtyard key. Trying to get through the school without taking damage. So difficult. At least got another first aid kit here. So, I mentioned earlier, there's that text in the bathroom stall that says, Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. Since this time through, I died and restarted, and we just skipped the bathroom with the shotgun entirely. Since you don't read that writing on the wall, Harry Mason does not read this book. He just says, no useful books. I've discovered your Twitch channel from YouTube re-uploads of some of those VODs. Loved how in-depth and detailed those were. Been in love ever since. Yeah, so those re-uploads. There's a few people who re-upload my stuff on YouTube, but I have only given permission to Dorian House, who runs the Sci-Fi Guy channel. I don't do anything on YouTube anymore. I don't have a YouTube channel of my own. I did very briefly, and I hate YouTube, so I stopped doing it. But Dorian House has my permission to re-upload archived VODs and streams to that channel there, the Sci-Fi Scholar, Sci-Fi Guy channel. So definitely, if you enjoy the YouTube stuff, go check that out. And again, if you want everything that I have archived here on Twitch, which is everything that's ever been on YouTube, plus way, 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 way more, like hundreds and hundreds of hours more than anything that's ever been on YouTube, it's all right here on Twitch in that collections link right there. Why do you hate YouTube? Because I got sick of every time I try to upload a video, it gets claimed by someone completely unrelated, and there's no person that you can refute that claim to. You have to go through an automated process where false claims isn't even an option. Like, if you are a band and you sample this tiny little bit of music looping in the background of Silent Hill 1, you sample this and you make a song using that sample and you put it on YouTube and you get that song licensed, then that band can take down my playthrough of Silent Hill because it matches that little bit of the content that they copied, that they sampled for their song. So I would upload videos and they would get taken down or copyright claimed against, you know, people who have nothing to do with Silent Hill, nothing to do with Konami. And then Konami themselves would also take down a lot of my videos. They would make them unavailable to view in a lot of countries. They would restrict access to who could see them. It's just too much fucking bullshit every time you try to upload a video onto YouTube. And I didn't want to have to go through and edit. Like, I do very, very long playthroughs. Like, most of my story playthroughs are at least 9 or 10 hours. Some of them are closer to 20 hours. And I didn't want to go through and edit everything and take out every little piece of music and put in all this work just to have a video get flagged by some band that has nothing to do with it because they sampled a Silent Hill siren in a song or whatever. There's too much dumb bullshit like that on YouTube, so I just stopped using YouTube. I do all my own archiving, uploading, and streaming here on Twitch, and that's it. Is there more like this book? Notes and books? Yeah, Michelle, there's lots of things like that where you have to look at something first in order to be able to read it later. There's a lot of things like that in Silent Hill 1. Alright. Hearing this, the hunter armed with bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws open wide. This is what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. So that's your clue as to how to beat the split-head lizard, the boss of Midwich. Although we will not be shooting it, we will be slicing it and trying to avoid its attacks while using only the katana. Assuming we can make it there without dying. Oh yeah. Gotta be able to hit and run. A lot of times I'm gonna be hitting and then trying to strafe out like this, or I'll be hitting and trying to back hop. One of these moves that pretty much nobody who plays Silent Hill 1 just casually even knows that Harry has like a back step. But trying to do that fight with Katana only, you gotta use every little bit of movement at your disposal. But as said, I managed to kill that boss with just the Katana for movement as well. So it's possible to do it even without strafing or back hopping. It's just really, really hard. Grab the ampule. So we're very low on healing items. We're probably going to need it. There's no hint or clue for how to solve this puzzle to get through here. You kind of just have to figure it out through trial and error. But once you know the solution, it never changes. It's always the same. Turn the right valve left to the twice. Right valve to the left twice. Left valve to the right once. And you'll always open up a pathway to the elevator down to the boss. And here we go. Hard mode, split head lizard with just the katana. So first thing we have to do is deal enough damage to it in order for it to start opening its mouth. And it can hit us with its face like that and deal damage. Okay, now it's going into the phase where it'll open its mouth. We want to kind of lure it forward, avoid the attack. And there we go. Got a little bit too ambitious. Was a little bit too close to the back of its mouth. We need to be right at the very edge of its mouth so that we still have enough time to hit with a swing and then strafe out or back hop out. We can also try to deal enough damage. Oh no, hold on. I think my headset is dying. Okay. Got a replacement battery for the headset. Let's freaking go. So you are still doing damage to it by hitting its back. Just not nearly as much as hitting it in the mouth. So there's a couple different ways we can try to go about this boss fight. We could try to deal enough damage to it where a single mouth strike will kill it. But that takes a very long time of hitting its body. Or we can try to go for the mouth shots that are much more risky. Knock it off. Just start opening your mouth. Quit being a jerk. Seems impossible to hit in the mouth with Katana, such a small window. Again, it's not impossible. I posted a link of the first time I ever beat this game Katana only earlier in chat. Not only have I done this with just the Katana, I've done it using just the Katana for movement as well. So, there you go. There's a link to that if you want to see last time I did this, how long it took, and how I managed to finally do it. Not impossible. Just very difficult. It's going to take me a little while because it's been a long time since I've done it. Just kind of getting used to how to position Harry, getting the swings that I need, and a decent amount of luck as well. Imagine you're tired of the question from a lot of people, and I myself do not see it happening, but a remake with pretty graphics, would you like to try it? Of course. Of course I would like to try it. But here's the thing. Like, my whole career is essentially a guy who plays Silent Hill games now. Like, that is my full-time job. So, good or bad or remake or new game or whatever, if there is a thing that comes out with Silent Hill in the title, of course I would like to play it. It's what I do. Not that I'm necessarily tired of people asking the question. I definitely understand where it comes from. I just feel like it's an obvious answer. I'm surprised it gets asked that often. Where people are like, would you play a new Silent Hill game if it came out? I'm like, of course. It's my job to play Silent Hill games. Of course. I've been a fan of these games since 1999. Why would I give up now? Why would I be like, nah, there's a new Silent Hill 1 remake. I just won't play it. Or whatever. New game, or a remake, or a remaster, or anything like that. Of course I'm going to play it. After how many dates do you wait to explain you are a professional Silent Hill Twitch streamer? Well, the person I'm dating is somebody who's been watching my stream since 2015, so didn't really have to explain it at all. That's fine. You big dumb jerk. Fine, just kill me. It's not the run. Thank you. Very much hoping we see Silent Hill get the RE treatment with remakes. I know it's unlikely, but it'd be nice. Even if they do get remakes, I don't trust Konami to do as nearly as good of a job as Capcom did with Resident Evil. Because Capcom actually still gives a shit about their game properties for the most part. Konami does not care. Oh, just barely caught me. I'll have another studio do it. Well, Dance and Rick, I don't trust a lot of the studios that Konami works with either. Because a lot of times they just get whoever is cheap that they can afford. Because I'm not exactly a fan of Bloober Team or Climax or Way Forward making anything decent Silent Hill related either. Imagine if Bluepoint was tasked with Silent Hill. Doesn't Bluepoint typically just do remasters? Like, they just take existing properties and up-res them? They don't really do remakes or like, original games, mostly? You don't need a shotgun. You can win this fight with just a katana, Yuji. I've done it before. I'm getting tired of having to answer the same thing and repost the link in chat over and over, but yes. You don't need a gun to win this fight. It's just very difficult to win it without one. trouble is you'll a lot of times auto-target when trying to swing, and you kind of need to force Harry to not auto-target so that you can hit the edge of the mouth and then still have time to move out of it before it closes. If Harry auto-targets the center of the body mass, he moves all the way to the back of the mouth, and there's no getting out of it after that point. So you have to, like, hit it in a very specific way. See there? He turns to the left. I'm trying to hit at an angle so that I can hit and then move away. But Harry is auto-locking on. In fact, I think I might have to adjust that. Auto-aiming off. That could be the problem. That's what I needed. Again, put the link in chat. There's a video. You can click that and watch me play through the entirety of Silent Hill 1 using only the katana, both as a weapon and as movement. No normal movement, no running, no walking, no sidestepping, no backstepping. Just swinging the katana to move myself forward. I've beaten the entire game like that. So, not looking for any advice. I know I'm dying a lot. It's not because I don't know what I'm doing. It's because this is a very difficult fight to do in this method. Especially with limited healing items. I don't have a bot, so I can't make a command for it. I haven't been able to set up a bot because I'm not on my own computer. I'm using a friend's setup. I'm using Cyborg Rachel's computer. And trying to change bot commands interferes with her chat bot. So, unfortunately, I just have to keep repeating myself and letting people know. If I had a moderator here, they could spam the link for me, but I don't right now. Too late. Control V in chat to help with the question? No, you can't, because only moderators or myself can post links. I mean, you could answer for people who try to give advice or ask. You just couldn't link to the video. Open your mouth. Quit turning. God. See, a lot of this is also just kind of getting the boss to kind of play nice as well. So there's a lot of luck involved, on top of some really precise things that have to happen. It's a really hard fight. Almost. It's not an exact number of katana hits, because sometimes the katana hits multiple times, so you get more damage out of a swing than others. So it's not like an exact number. Depending on where you hit him, also changes how much damage it deals. Get away from the corner. Yeah, this is the hardest part with katana only. Because this is the only boss in the game that can kill you instantly. Because other bosses, even though they can theoretically do a lot more damage per hit, none of the other bosses will kill you in a single attack like this one can. Except for the last boss. I got stun locked. I got bumped. And had already hit the ready button for the weapon. the way this game also, like, cues up your actions, your inputs. There's a lot of times where, like, I've already hit the ready button and I've already hit X, but I'm trying to cancel and let go of the ready weapon button and start strafing. But because I've already done the inputs, they're queued up. So they'll happen anyway. I can't just stop what I'm doing and start strafing again. Again, it's just elements of this game's combat that are very clunky. On top of this fight not really being designed for you to beat it this way. So it's difficult. It's very difficult. Not impossible, but very difficult. A lot of luck and a lot of precision, and I haven't done it since 2017. So trying to remember exactly how to do everything. It's gonna take a bit. It's rough because if he moves, you get staggered. You can see Harry just start kind of stumbling around. And if I get locked into that stagger animation, I'm pretty much guaranteed to get eaten. There's so many things working against you trying to do this with just the katana. Because like there, he doesn't even have to attack you. He just has to move and bump into you. And it staggers Harry. Come on, just open your fucking mouth. I hate that the first phase takes so long. Like, there we go. Just to even get him to start opening his mouth. Too close. Ooh. See, there was a hit. But I'm actually landing hits on the mouth now. Yeah, the back legs do damage. Anytime you see Harry, like, getting bumped and staggering around, he's taking damage. Like that, I just took damage. See, I'm at orange now. I got headbutted. Now I'm in red. Like, pretty much everything this boss can do to you does damage. Harry, I need you to work with me, man. Good hit. There's a good hit. Good hit. Good hit. Ampule up. Okay, we need to get out of the corner, come back towards this. Staggered me. He moved into me and staggered me. Yeah, that's the whole point of whoosh percent. Neferu. Whoosh percent, I don't move normally at all. I just swing the katana. So I have the benefit of being able to move normally for this attempt. But honestly, my strategy of using the katana swing to hit it at the same time as moving out of its mouth is probably better than trying to hit it and move normally. Good hit. Good hit. He killed me with the fucking movement. He moved and bumped into me and killed me. Because I keep forgetting to check my health. Let's just ampule straight from the start. Good hit. Go. Too far to the left. Come on, turn. I got trapped against the sconce. I thought I might be able to move, between them. I needed to turn and face the other way. Yes, this is the hardest boss to fight with katana. By far. It's the only boss in the game that can kill you in one hit. Getting him with those backswings. Need to check my health because he knocked me down. Okay, we're still good. When he moves and staggers my animation, that's when it's the most dangerous. Fuck me. That was a decent run. Shit. Just have to deal so much fucking damage to it. Now there's food next to me that I'm not even gonna eat. Turned too far left. The katana occasionally hits multiple times, so it's not an exact number of swings. So I don't know the exact... There's no exact values of like, you know, oh, you just have to hit him 25 times in the mouth with the katana, because it's never the same. It's never exact. Sometimes I hit him multiple times just trying to get him into the phase where he starts opening his mouth, which changes his overall HP to different values once I start attacking the inside of the mouth. Sometimes the hit counts as an inside hit, sometimes it counts as an outside hit, sometimes it hits multiple times. It's not exact. I need to hit it until it dies. The values beyond that do not matter. Too far in. Hey, what's up, Marty? Would be cool if you cut off his tail for a special item like most tail boss fights. Maybe in Dark Souls. Maybe in Dark Souls. It's not so much a thing in Silent Hill. It would be cool, though. God damn it. See, sometimes he turns on a fucking dime, and I can't even get my swings in to get him to the second phase. He keeps kicking me around with his legs and dealing damage. Just open your fucking mouth. Thank you. And then he fucking walks into me and staggers me. All this is my fault, sorry. It's okay, Michelle. I'm still having way more fun. I could spend the next 10 hours trying this one fight, and I'm still having more fun than another 5 minutes of Book of Memories. Open your mouth, bud. Thank you. Gotta get out of this corner. Getting some hits in. bumping me. Come on. Come on. Close. Too far to the left. There we go. Stop bumping. Son of a bitch. At this point, I don't have any more healing items, so he could just run his nose into me and kill me if he hits me enough. Getting in some hits. Good hits, good hits. I guess there's no healing items, so there's not really much point in checking my health. keeps booping me. He's booping me with his snoot. Got this. Turn off the pain receptors. Rules of nature. I gotta move away. I gotta move. Okay. Come on. Just a couple of boops away from death also. So now I've got to worry about that. And then I got bumped. I got bumped and stun locked into it. Ooh. Ooh. Quit booping me. Just open your fucking mouth. Maybe Katana Run should exclude this big guy? I mean, it's possible. I've done it before, so that's just quitter talk. Maybe Katana Runs should exclude people who don't want to do this. How many hits to kill the lizard? Lots. It's not an exact number every time. Pushed up against the wall, couldn't get out. Bumping me. Go for the alternate strategy. We'll see if we can deal damage to the side of its body and then finish it off with a mouth swing. You are still dealing damage to it hitting the side of its body. Just not nearly as much as hitting it directly in the mouth. So both ways, both methods take a long time. And it doesn't help that even if this creature just slightly nudges against you, like there, anytime you see Harry like doing that stagger animation, I'm taking damage. And I've only got 3 healing items. So even just trying to stay next to it and get in hits, I'm taking damage, like trying to do that. Fucking dead. Knocked me to the ground and then started a bite attack. So by the time I stand up, I'm just in the animation. Can't wait to see how you deal with Giant Moth. You do overhead swings and shove health drinks into your mouth. Giant Moth is no problem compared to this. This is the hardest boss with Katana only. Like, everything else is no problem compared to this. I think there's a script to see the HP, but that's task runs. That's if you're running the game emulated. I'm playing the official digital copy on PSTV. I'm not emulating. It's on real hardware. Getting bumped. Again, seeing the HP, like, is not gonna... It's not gonna make a difference. If I knew the values that I was... How much health it had, and how much damage I was getting out of each hit, if I could see those values, it really would not change anything. It would let me see how close or how far I am while I get staggered, and then stuck in an animation, and then forced to be eaten. Knowing that, oh, it still had 200 HP or whatever, like, wouldn't change that. So I don't care. I'm not interested in the values. I'm interested in getting lucky, not getting stun locked, and getting the hits in that I need. Like, this is already a really bad start, because he's just not going to phase 2. There we go. It would make dying that much more frustrating. It would. It would make it almost as frustrating as people who've never done this before giving me advice when I have linked a video in chat of me doing this fight before. Almost that frustrating. See, like, double bump stun lock into a knockdown. Getting so unlucky with some of this stun lock. slapped. It's not exactly Whoosh % Rushmore. But we are attempting Katana only. Please stop bumping into me. Okay, I mean, I guess that's not bumping into me. Even inside its mouth, it's random. Yeah. Because there's also iframes on certain parts of the katana swing, which is essentially what I'm trying to line up. I'm trying to make sure that I have iframes during the swing so that as its mouth closes, instead of getting hit by the actual hitbox that starts the death animation that you got caught in the mouth, it just sort of pushes me aside. While at the same time, the swing, the animation for the swing continues. And the back frames, there's like a hitbox for the katana behind it that hits the inside of the mouth as I'm being pushed away from it. And it's just like a lot of really precise stuff trying to be done with not very good controls for precision things like that. As well as a lot of luck just when the monster attacks and how it moves. If it moves and then stops and does the bite, or if it moves and then bumps into me and staggers me and then starts to bite. There, I wasn't in the iframe, so I didn't get pushed out of the mouth. It's stuff that can be like just a pixel off, or just like a single frame of animation off, and you're fucked. See, there I got staggered like 4 times in a row, and I'm already back into yellow health after healing to full. And it's not even in second phase yet. I was turned too far inward. I didn't get the momentum away from the mouth that I needed. Hey, what's up, Irimi? This looks like a giant pain in the ass. It is. But it's not Book of Memories. Like, I'm definitely, like, frustrated trying to get this just because so much of it is so random and so precise. But I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. I would rather do this all day long than play 5 more minutes of Book of Memories. Pyramid Head only sword run through Silent Hill 2. I literally just did that a couple of days ago on the hardest difficulties. Yeah, Hirimi, you could probably pull up the link directly to the VOD for the Great Knife Only playthrough, if you don't mind. There it is. Silent Hill 2, 20th Anniversary, Great Knife Only, Hard Mode. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Oh, I'm dead. I accidentally mashed the button. Would I rather play Book of Memories or drink Mountain Dew? I would drink Mountain Dew directly out of this lizard's mouth instead of playing Book of Memories. I'm dead. I'm dead. I swung but had no momentum. Harry just stayed in place. fucking stun lock bumps. Bumps into boops. It's all good, Satyr. And Satyr, thank you so much for another gift sub of Fraser Quest. Fraser Quest, enjoy the sub. Enjoy the emotes. Satyr, get away from work. Get out of there before you're trapped. Thank you so much for the support. Hey, Shadow. I'm doing pretty good. Started my day having to play Book of Memories. But then we hit the sub goal to stop playing Book of Memories and instead do a Katana only playthrough of Silent Hill 1. And unfortunately, with Katana only on Silent Hill 1, the hardest part of the game is like pretty much right at the very beginning. Getting through Midwich and killing this boss is like the hardest part of the entire game. Using only the katana. Playing Book of Memories was a sub incentive. It's especially funny because, like, I said at the start of the month that if we hit 400 subs, that I would play Book of Memories again in the first place. And it took like 3 weeks before we hit that goal. And then I set the next sub goal. You know, if we get to 450 subs, then I'll stop playing it. Immediately, Michelle gifted 60 subs. Like, immediately. I did one zone. And Michelle was like, nope. Silent Hill 1. It's Silent Hill 1 time. What are you even doing? Lizard. See, its movement every time is so fucking weird. I'm already being eaten. Heal! Heal past the death. Just chug all the health all at once. No. Can't out-heal the insta-kill. subs, what a lifesaver. Although now we're already getting close to 500 subs. And at 500 subs, Book of Memories will be back yet again. We're just gonna alternate between having to play it and not having to play it for every emote slot sub goal that we get to. Time to unsub. Come on. If it bumps me like that, I just need to restart. Way to glitch him or something in the middle of the arena? Nope. Not as far as I'm aware. Oh, come on. I was so close. Getting booped. Getting bumped and booped. Good Lord. Just let me fucking hit you and get you to the actual fight. Let me get you to phase 2 without you being a big dumb jerk. Ooh. Oof. 2 bumps. 3 bumps. 4 bumps. And a headbutt. Thank you. Phase 2. Well, that's that. So many things just have to go, like, perfect. Getting bumped 4 billion times before he's even doing his bite attack is not perfect. Dude, he just fucking bullies me. Fuck. Dude, getting bumped into the stagger animation and then it immediately bites me just feels so awful. Like, oh, it just decided to move and stagger you, so it can just really kill you. Stuck. I needed to move away from the damn pillar in the middle. There's some times where you can kind of squeeze in between the center thing and split head lizard and like push your way out. But I got stuck on it. I'm dead. Got staggered. Now I'm getting bumped and bullied. What the fuck was that? I like clipped through his leg and then got bumped. Mr. McSqueezy, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. We are trying to get through Silent Hill 1, Katana only. I have done this once before, back in 2017. And this is the hardest fight of the entire game when you're using only the Katana. So, welcome. And, welcome to me dying over and over. Until I get very, very lucky with this fight. Bumped me like a million times anyway. It's just burning through healing items that I need to outlast him in this fight. Gone through, yeah, already using my health before getting it to phase 2. Immediately stun lock bumped. design choice you're criticizing. Yeah, I definitely understand what you mean, and I agree. Like, if it was an actual attack, like whenever he does the headbutt attack, it's at least, oh, look how far away I am. It's at least an actual attack. Like you're seeing an animation happen and then getting a reaction from that animation. When it's just the enemy's model touched you, so you get staggered and take damage with no attack animation or anything like that. It's just, oh, the model touched you, so you get staggered and you take damage. Like that. All it's doing is turning. And its leg nudged against Harry's model, so he stumbles and takes damage. That kind of shit sucks. If it was doing like a stomp effect, like it stomps down and you see like a little shock wave come out and that hits you and staggers you, that'd be fine. That's whatever. It's like an actual designed attack with a status effect tied to it, essentially. But yeah, getting just barely nudged by something like this, and oh, you're staggered, oh, you take damage, you're stun locked, and it's like not even an attack, it's just moving. It's not great design, but also it's a survival horror, psychological horror game from 1999 on the PS1. They didn't exactly have this kind of stuff in mind. This boss is not even intended to really be beaten with melee weapons. Even though it can be, it's just incredibly, incredibly difficult. Hey, Saber John. Unlock bumping bullshit while it just turns. Ugh. Favorite challenge run out of all the Silent Hill games? Silent Hill 3 Redis runs. Silent Hill 3 Redis runs. Redis stands for Randomized Enemy Extreme Difficulty UFO Speedrun. So, enemy randomizer, extreme 10, hardest difficulty. A lot of fun to do. Will I do it sometime? Sure. I've done it. I did it for a long time, years ago. I'll probably do it again at some point. What happens when you die in hell? I don't know. Silent Hill is not hell. I hate that the bump and stuff also knocks you out of an attack animation. Like, it's bad enough that it can stun lock you, but it can also just interrupt your swing completely. Mistimed it, so I didn't get the iframe. Unlocked. He turns just slightly. He turns just ever so slightly and nudges me so that Harry goes into the stagger animation. And then I'm just fucked if he starts to do a bite attack after that. Like, if he does it right away after staggering me, I'm just dead. Think every ghost in Silent Hill 4 is released after Henry beats Walter, or are they fucked forever regardless? I mean, they're dead. They're kind of fucked forever regardless, whether they're stuck in Walter's world or not. Walter gets defeated, then they might get to move on to like an afterlife, but they're still dead. Dude, would you go to fucking phase 2 already? Sometimes I hit him like 4 times. And the multi-hits from the katana deal enough damage that he just immediately goes into phase 2. After like 4 or 5 swings. And then other times I hit him like 7 or 8 times and he's still just twirling around, bumping me. Go phase 2. Go phase 2. Phase 2, you fuck. Phase 2. After bumping me nearly to fucking death. Stagger me like 8 more times. Into a bite. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just for shits and giggles, did I even pick up enough ammo to do this otherwise? Because I think even if I were to try and shoot him to death now, I don't have the ammunition for it. He still doesn't give a shit. Still just chasing after me, nudging me. Okay, there's phase 2. That took, like 2/3 of my ammo. Last 12 shots. God, this thing has so much health on hard mode. Hey, Maury. Open your mouth. Okay. Even if I fire all my handgun into it, 75 shots. It's not enough. How about a sword? But just for the sake of trying to get through, and move on, I'm gonna exhaust all of my handgun. And then switch to katana. Harry. No, I'm on PSTV. We're on actual hardware, not emulation. using the bullet katana? Well, the thing is, I tested to see if I could kill it even using the amount of ammo that I've picked up to this point, because I didn't get very much handgun ammo, and I didn't pick up the shotgun at all. So I tested and saw that I don't have enough handgun ammo to even kill it. So now I'm just getting it down as far as I can with handgun, and we'll try to finish it with katana. Fucking stun lock. God, I hate getting nudged slightly and it's just a death sentence. Alright.
What was that?
Innocent Pinata,
Who
thank
in
you for the
hell
6
was
months.
that?
Appreciate the resub. Thank you, thank you. Let's try getting it to phase 2 with the katana, then switch to handgun for mouth shots. Just need to get a decent run where we get him to phase 2 without getting fucking stunlock bumped into oblivion. I'm pretty sure I had better luck on this when I did my last katana only, the whoosh percent. Like, I don't think it took me this long to finally get like a good run of that using just the katana. I don't know why this time around is so much more cursed. Okay. It's phase 2 at least. And I still fucked up. And I still fucked up, even with a gun. At this point, I'm just frustrated and making mistakes. barely brushing against its legs, so there he's got to get staggered. There we go. I'm just getting greedy, trying to stay close and get those shots in. Need to be more patient. Come on, fucking stun lock. What? His model wasn't even touching me that time. I strafed around and still just get staggered. Lord. Good enough. Got him with the old bullet katana. Ugh. I really gotta practice actual whoosh percent strats again and see if I can find a more consistent way to do that with just the katana. That was so frustrating, just like constantly getting bounced
What was
around,
that?
just bumped into.
Who in the hell was that?
It was Alessa. It was Alessa, Harry. Where am I? This is a boiler room? What's going on here? Alright. Before I go any further in Silent Hill 1, I need to take a break after that long ass fucking fight. So I'm gonna take a few minutes and I'll be back and we'll get back to doing the rest of this with Katana, except for where we get frustrated after hours of attempts and switch to a gun. It's a mostly Katana playthrough. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. All right. Got a drink, had some food, walked around, had a stretch. Ever so slightly touched my PSTV and lost the signal. Fuck. No. I bumped it. And I didn't make a save after killing Splithead. Because I just wanted to take a break immediately instead of get to a save point. Oh, bummer? Yeah, a little bit of a bummer. I just spent like more than 3 hours trying to do that boss with just the katana. So yeah, bummer. A little bit of a bummer. Where even was my last save? All the way back in the infirmary? All the way back in the infirmary before... Is that right? Yeah, I guess so. I like barely touched the PSTV and the power cord shook loose and reset it. So now we're before even the we still have the silver medallion. We're not even in Otherworld. Don't forget shotgun. Yeah, I can grab the shotgun this time around. If we don't want to try more katana only. Speedrun strats. Yeah, gonna speedrun to at least catch up to where we were. Honestly, even trying to speedrun through here, school is still pretty dangerous. Come on. Go through the door, Harry. Get out of the way, roaches. Sure to grab all this health on the way. Let me grab some of the extra ammo up here. Does Katana do something special, or is it just another melee weapon? It does something special, all right. Give me a moment. It's mostly just another melee weapon. Except it's the only melee weapon in the game where you can swing it, and it propels you forward. And I've actually done playthroughs of the game using only the katana for movement. There you go. Are we playing the whole game moving with the katana attack? Not this time, but I've done it before. The link to that video is in chat right there. This time, we're using the katana for the most part. But we're still going to move normally through the rest of the game. We're not using just the katana swing for movement. And we're going to kill the split head lizard, the boss of Midwich, without the katana, because it's a huge pain in the ass to do it with the katana. I just spent like 3.5 hours doing that. And still had to use handgun bullets to try to move it along faster. So, yeah. Oh, come on. I'm gonna die. Just a normal bullshit in the school. Did knife only Resident Evil? I've done that too. Knife only Resident Evil is not nearly as hard as katana only Silent Hill. Or knife only Silent Hill for that matter. Get off. Oh my god. Magnetic enemies clinging to my dick. Please stop. Stayed. Anything there? Health drink. Ampule, shotgun ammo. Try to save my healing stuff if I can. Alright, you fucker. This time you're getting the shotgun. This time he gets the shotgun.
Huh?
Now we're gonna go back to Katana for the rest of the playthrough. I hear a church bell? Go to the church. Let's go meet Dahlia. Yeah, that boss is not designed to be fought with melee. So it kind of takes a lot of luck and a lot of patience to be able to kill it with melee. And I was not getting lucky, and I ran out of patience. As said, you can watch me do it with just the sword, using only the katana for movement in that VOD that I linked in chat.
What was that?
You want to see
Who in the hell was that?
how it's done and how long it took? But for now, we're moving on. Yo, Harkit, welcome back. Thank you for the 7 months. Very much appreciate that support. Thank you, thank you. What if you just leave Silent Hill? Henry, come on, man, she's gone. Henry's from Silent Hill 4. This is Harry. And he's physically trapped here. Like, if you try to leave, the roads are just gone. They collapse into nothingness. Everything is completely blocked off. There's no escaping the town. Henry, Harry, same problems, really? Not really, no. Don't you go to one in Shattered Memories? Yeah, in Shattered Memories you actually are... that whole game revolves around going to a therapist. There is no special town power or anything like that in Shattered Memories. All of Shattered Memories takes place in Cheryl's mind while she works out her issues in Dr. Kaufman's therapist's office. Stuck behind the door. Stop it, you fucker. Is health over here or just ammo? No, there's a thing. Just ammo. Fuck. Go to a therapist, that's all they needed. They're pretty much just taking what most people know about Silent Hill 2 and applying it to the series. Not most of the games. Play Novel's an official game. It was for the Game Boy Advance.
Were you
It was
ringing
only
that
released in
bell?
Japan.
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something? Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait! Don't go yet.
Yeah, gyromancy is a real thing. Well, quote unquote real thing. It's a real life method of divination, which, if you believe in that sort of stuff, then sure. I don't believe in psychics or divination or things like that. But it is a real thing. Gyromancy, looking at palms and reading the future, well, those are methods of divination, but that is not what gyromancy is. Gyromancy itself is a method of divination where you make a circle on the ground using letters or words or runes or whatever you use, whatever the psychic would use, and they spin while walking around that circle. They spin in circles until they get dizzy and fall down. So when you fall down, you fall on like a letter or a word or a rune. And then that's your first part of divining the future. And you repeat this until the psychic would spell out a message. So just imagine Dahlia Gillespie spinning around and falling on her ass until spelling out, Harry Mason will return to Silent Hill with the other half of Alessa's soul in the body of a girl named Cheryl. Yada yada. You run into Travis? No. This game was 7 years before Travis was written. Like 7 real-time years. This game came out in 1999. This is the first Silent Hill game. Travis was not a thing yet. Little musical reference here. The name of the bridge is the Orridge Bridge, based on the musician Genesis P. Orridge from the band Throbbing Gristle, who also ran a program called Psychic TV, which is also referenced in Silent Hill. We'll see some boxes near the end of the game that say Psychic TV on them. And we will also note that the drug that the cult uses is called PTV, as like an abbreviated form of Psychic TV. In Silent Hill canon, when was Travis, Harry, and James? There is no canonical timeline outside of Silent Hill 1 and 3. Silent Hill 3 takes place 17 years after Silent Hill 1. All of the rest are never given concrete dates by any of the devs. For example, Silent Hill 2, the aesthetic of it they were basing that on things in the 70s, but technology and stuff like that is more from the 80s. And then everything after Silent Hill 4, Origins, which is where Travis comes from, all of that stuff was made by completely different developers. Team Silent had nothing to do with any of those games. So they're made by completely different developers, completely different writing staff, and they don't fit into the storyline or canon of any of the Team Silent games. They try to, but they don't. So any timelines outside of Silent Hill 1 and 3 are purely fan-made or speculated. The movies were completely their own thing, separate from the games. They were very loosely based on the games. The first movie is very loosely based on Silent Hill 1, but it is not a good representation of the story of Silent Hill 1. It's completely different. It does its own thing. And then the second movie, Revelations, is very loosely based on Silent Hill 3, but again, does its own thing. Coroner Seals called. Officer Gucci's unlikely to be murdered. He apparently died naturally, but medical records show Officer Gucci had no prior symptoms of heart disease. So for example, that character there, Officer Gucci, is one of the main characters, or overall recurring characters, in the first Silent Hill movie. Get off. Officer Gucci is the guy who's riding around with Sean Bean, while Sean Bean looks for Rose da Silva. But in this game, he's just mentioned very briefly in that one note as somebody who died for investigating the cult and their drug production and distribution. He was getting too close to the truth with what the cult was doing with the drugs. So Kaufman had him killed. This guy, Michael Kaufman.
Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot! Wait! I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
Do we know what Kaufman's Silent Hill looks like? We do, because everyone has the same Silent Hill in this game. Silent Hill 2 is a departure from the rest of the series. Everybody's has their own perception of reality, everyone dealing with their own internal demons. That is strictly Silent Hill 2. That is not how the rest of the games are. Until you get to the Western developed games where they just copy Silent Hill 2 over and over. Silent Hill 1 is all about Alessa. Everyone is in the town experiencing Alessa's nightmare. So, Harry, Sybil, Kaufman, they're all seeing the same monsters. They're all seeing the other world change at the same time. Everything is happening to them simultaneously. They're all experiencing Alessa's nightmare, not their own individual things. They're all experiencing just cats. Honestly, the best experience you could hope for. It's just cats. Hey Nub, probably nothing, but his comment about he can't sit around doing nothing, does that have a deeper meaning? I mean, a deeper meaning as far as Kaufman has other shit to do, so he can't waste time standing around talking to Harry. He's dealing with the cult, he's working with Dahlia, he's trying to arrange having a Glophatus in case their ritual is completed. He's got other shit to do. And he doesn't really care about Harry or his problems. Examine floor 2 and floor 3. They're both locked. You come back to the elevator and you've got a mysterious 4th floor that appears. And this is where we transition to the other world of Alchemilla. Get another vision of Alessa, sort of leading us where we need to go. Green Lion Antiques. Think they'll do a Silent Hill 1 remake? Not as long as Konami owns the IP, probably not. Because I think as far as Konami's concerned, even though Shattered Memories is a very different game, anybody still at Konami at this point would be like, yeah, we already tried that with Shattered Memories and it wasn't that successful. Because they would just look at raw sales numbers and not know anything about Shattered Memories itself. So probably not. Probably not. Green Lion Antique Roadshow. Grab the health. That first aid. And the IV. Blade of the cat. Blade of just cats. Alan Wake copied Silent Hill. I hate to break it to you, but Silent Hill is one of the most prolific and iconic psychological horror games and series to come out in 1999. And pretty much everything horror-related, horror games that came out after it, all copied some aspect of it, took inspiration from it in some way or another. Some are just more blatant than others. Alan Wake copied. Seemed like it did its own thing. I don't know, I liked Alan Wake for what it was. It is very tropey, but I don't think it copies anything, like, very directly. There's definitely some inspiration from Silent Hill in there. There's a lot of inspiration from Stephen King. But it still tells its own story. Yeah, a lot of Twin Peaks. A lot. It's locked. A sound is heard from beyond the door. We hear Lisa's footsteps. Very faintly. Be back in a moment to catch up with Lisa. Silent Hill 2 had Jacob's Ladder written all over it. Oh yeah, the main character is literally cosplaying Jacob. And Silent Hill 3, the subway sequence is all straight out of Jacob's Ladder as well. You even get on the same train, the Bergen Street train. So here we've got a color-based puzzle. Clouds flowing over a hill. It's white. Sky on a sunny day is blue. Tangerines that are bitter is orange. Lucky four-leaf clover is green. Violets in the garden, purple. Dandelions along a path is yellow. Unavoidable sleeping time is black for night. Liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. Red for blood. And if you look at the colors on the door, it's all the same colors from the poem, just going around clockwise. Blue for sky. Green for four-leaf clover. Yellow for dandelions. And red for blood. I love the music here, just that rhythmic industrial banging. How did she manage to grab me? It's sliced. Stop it. Stop it. Do you think Silent Hill used a Yamaha DX7 for its soundtrack? I don't have the exact equipment notes because I'm not on my own computer. But Yamaoka has said in interviews before, like, he's listed off all the equipment and stuff that he's used. So I don't remember off the top of my head, but it's in some interviews with Yamaoka out there, where he lists all of his stuff that he used for the games. Hey, Lost Warlord. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Really enjoyed Parasite Eve growing up. Oh yeah, Parasite Eve and Parasite Eve 2 I absolutely love. Really good games. Third Birthday, not so much. But 1 and 2 are great. I have not played Tormented Souls yet. I'm planning on playing it in October. Did I reset for more health at the school boss? Had to get groceries. Unintentional reset. I bumped the PSTV and the power cord jiggled loose. So I had to do the school all over again, pretty much.
What's this? Looks like someone's been here.
Alessa. We're in Alessa's room. In her hospital room. Which is not a normal hospital room, like, up with the rest of them in Alchemilla. It's like 2 floors down in the basement. Because she was being kept in secret. Oh shit, that killed me. God, nurses do so much damage on hard mode. Fuck, where does that put me? Far back did I just get sent? Before this puzzle. Before even getting the green thing. Okay. Nurses, once they get up to you and start attacking, you just like don't have time to draw. You really have to make sure you hit them first, because otherwise they can stab you very quickly and kill you in just a few hits. Don't have any fancy guitars. Good finds you stumbled across at the pawn shop. Hey, sometimes that's all you need. And I mean, everything that we've had as far as guitars have been more than serviceable over the years. Oh, come on. Stop. Like, the fanciest guitar that I've had was I had a Paul Reed Smith Santana 2. And it was really nice while I had it. But eventually I had to sell that shit for rent money. Which is sad. Just how it goes, though. How's our health looking? Still in green. Gotta dodge some nurses here.
What's this?
Try not to get stabbed in the mouth. Here we go through the door. Okay, made it to Lisa.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No? Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn! My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let me help you. Harry?
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
Dahlia lying right to our faces, but also giving us a key that we need to progress. As we're kind of unwittingly helping Dahlia. Dahlia needs us to get close to Alessa with the Flauros in hand in order to get through her force field. But she's lying about the situation. She's calling the Seal of Metatron the Mark of Samael, which are two very different things with very different purposes. Alessa's going around placing the Seal of Metatron to try to keep the nightmare from spreading. She's trying to prevent it from spreading. But Dahlia is telling Harry that it's the Mark of Samael, that it's being used to spread the darkness, spread the nightmare. The exact opposite. Go, Green Lion Antiques. Game showed you was way too trusting when you were younger. Just believed her and never realized she lied. You know, because a lot of other games are pretty straightforward with their story. Like, most of the Resident Evil games, a lot of the plot and exposition that's given to you is just, like, straightforward. There it is. There's a few little twists and turns. There's a few little moments of betrayal. You know, the big reveal of Wesker being an enemy in, like, the original Resident Evil and stuff like that. And Chris or Barry kind of turning against Jill, but not really. That kind of stuff. But nothing quite to the level of this in Silent Hill, where you have Dahlia kind of feeding you information, but lying about certain aspects of it. But you kind of trust her because she's also the only thing, like, she's the only person allowing you to progress, giving you more keys and kind of pointing you what direction where to go. And you don't know that you're supposed to be, like, trusting Alessa, because as far as you know from, you know, playing this game, if you don't have any, like, experience with it, haven't read anything up on it, Alessa just kind of seems like she's going around, like she's kind of the cause of all this, and that she's in control of, you know, the nightmare and the other world and all that stuff, even though she's not. She's a victim of Dahlia's and the cults, and she's doing what she can to try to stop it, but there's only so much she can do. But it's one of those things that's like, it's so easy to misunderstand. Even the people who wrote Origins, like Origins was the first Western developed Silent Hill game that Team Silent didn't have a hand in, and they didn't understand that aspect of the story. They made Alessa, like, in control of the other world. Alessa would show up and transition everything to the other world, like every time Travis found a chunk of the Flauros. And they didn't seem to understand, like, no, that's not Alessa. That's not what she's doing in Silent Hill 1. She doesn't have control over it. They kind of do that in the movie as well, where they make Alessa sort of like vengeful, spiteful, and controlling aspects of the other world. It's like, she's not in control of any of this. The trace on the floor that somebody moved the cabinet. Do you want to push the cabinet? No. Not quite yet, because I need to take a really short break. But I will be right back in just a moment. Alrighty. Yo, Xander. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Still more working through Breath of the Wild. Zelda's Ballad. Nice, nice. What's up, Dimaru? We are working our way through a Katana playthrough of Silent Hill 1. Originally, was going to be doing Book of Memories today because we hit the 400 subscriber goal. And then set a goal for 450 subscribers to stop playing Book of Memories. And immediately had 60 gift subs. So
What's this?
switched over to Silent Hill 1 Katana,
Harry!
since that's what
Sybil?
Michelle, the generous gifter of the 60 subs,
I'm glad
wanted to
you're
see.
okay. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. I couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
I did see a girl.
Was it Cheryl?
I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but
And you just let her go? Where was it?
on Bachman Road, she was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
It was like she was walking on thin air.
Hmm?
What about you? Anything?
Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dahlia Gillespie. No. And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town? Must be on drugs. They sell them to the tourists. The Force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out, and the investigation is stalled.
What could drug trafficking have to do with all this?
I really don't know. But maybe that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. What's this?
Just discovered it. Maybe there's something back there.
Let's have a look.
Wait. We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
All right. I'll cover you from here. Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double.
Okay. Sybil,
Yeah?
do you know anything about... well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream.
What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance. I met this nurse, Lisa. It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh. I was just wondering. Never mind.
Harry, you're tired.
Yeah, maybe.
Harry, you're tired. Talking all this craziness. Hey, Dark Omen, welcome back. Yeah, that's been happening with Twitch a lot lately. A lot of unfollows, a lot of not getting notifications, go live notifications. Twitch has been pretty borked. Nothing new there.
What's this? Some kind of altar. Never seen anything like this before. Maybe this is the other church.
Maybe. Nasty bug going around, hard to sleep. Thank you for the distraction. No problem, B-Miz. Hopefully you feel better. Some kind of powder is left in the chalice. PTV. That's the drug being made, manufactured and distributed through, for the cult through Dr. Kaufman. You can actually kind of make out the body there of the picture of their god. And it is the final boss of the game. At least when you're doing good or good plus ending.
What the?
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
Oh, that's rough, Maru. That is rough, D. Maru.
Where am I?
I've had some streams like that.
Harry,
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
you were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff, black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult?
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse.
Just like Officer Gucci.
I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
I don't want to think so, but maybe this is all just going on in my head. I could have had a car accident and now I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. I don't know what's real anymore. Sybil said Cheryl was heading towards the lake, but the road to the lake is blocked. Aren't there any other roads? Lisa would probably know. Well, make a save and try to make our way to Lisa. How are we doing on health? Because we're coming up to another boss fight. 9 of those, 4 of those. So none of the other bosses are going to be nearly as much of a pain as the split-head lizard. But this next boss can still be kind of annoying. Next 2 bosses, whenever we're using the just the katana. So first we have the caterpillar, the twin feeler. And then we have its evolved form, the float stinger, the giant moth.
Daddy, help me. Please? Where are you?
Cheryl!
Cheryl! We see a bunch of symbols representing the 7 Olympian spirits. And then we get a flash of Alessa's face. There it is. Alessa herself is using this image of Cheryl to sort of lure Harry where she needs him to be. Alessa and Dahlia are more or less kind of doing the same thing, just for different reasons. Alessa needs Harry's help to try to stop the god from being born and end the nightmare. And Dahlia needs Harry to get close to Alessa with the Flauros to give her an opportunity to get through her psychic barrier. And meanwhile, Harry don't know what's going on. He just knows he's gonna hit a giant caterpillar with his katana. Holy shit, that was such a good fight. That is such a good fight. That is the best I've ever done on this fight with just the katana. Holy shit. That more than made up for how badly the fight against Splithead went at the start of the run. God damn. That was really good. That was really good. I just happened to kind of manipulate where Twin Feeler was coming up out of the ground, and Twin Feeler is kind of similar to the problem I was having with Splithead, where if it bumps into you, it kind of staggers you, and if you get staggered, you don't really get the opportunity to hit it before it burrows back into the ground. So it can get you into this like loop during that boss fight where it comes up out of the ground, you start to swing at it, it bumps you, and then it goes back into the ground before you can hit it. So it'll have a lot of cycles before you're actually able to land any hits. But I managed to land all my hits and not get staggered. Ouch. And I kept moving to a specific spot on the metal grate so that the twin feeler would pop up in a spot where it couldn't immediately just burrow again. It would have to crawl all the way to the other end of the grate before it could dig back into the ground, so it gives more time to land a few extra swings. Managed to get that 3 times in a row. That was a
Harry!
really good fight.
Glad you're okay.
Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
Wait! I just remembered something.
What?
There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No. Somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place. Oh, Harry, I'm so scared. I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
Getting a few more hints that Lisa is not quite what she seems. The fact that she feels like she's supposed to stay here in Alchemilla. Because she is also a manifestation from Alessa's mind. It's kind of created from Alessa's memories of Lisa. But the real Lisa is already dead. Witch of Sin, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I want to say ever since I started following you earlier this month, felt really happy, and the content you make really is helping with depression problems that you're dealing with. Hopefully can show some more support for you and your channel next month and onwards. Hey, thank you so much. Honestly, just take care of yourself. And I'm glad that the streams can help, because, you know, I've also dealt with depression and a lot of other issues over the years. And I've had this account now on Twitch for nearly 10 years. October 9th is going to be 10 years. And many times over that course of that 10 years, sitting and watching streams and, you know, hanging out has gotten me through some difficult times as well. So I'm glad I could pay that forward and help you and help others get a distraction and, you know, be able to get through some of those difficult times. So hang in there. I'm glad that you're here. Glad that you found the channel, and to have you as a part of this community and helping through some of those difficult times. Thank you so much for the support. Very much appreciated. Are we celebrating the 10 years? Absolutely. We're going to sit here and eat pizza. Just like Silent Hill 2, just like Eddie. How can you just sit there and eat pizza? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to sit here. We're going to eat pizza. We're going to watch old VODs and clips of the channel from over the years. Just kind of hang out and chat with people. I'll have the webcam on and stuff like that. Read YouTube comments. But yeah, just kind of generally chill and reminisce about the stream over the years. So that'll be Saturday, October 9th. So somebody asked earlier how to deal with the moth. Doing katana only. Pretty much just this. We swing our sword at it. And every once in a while try to dodge. Got it. That was really good. That was a really good float stinger fight too. Damn. The float stinger fight and the twin feeler fight were both really good. It's too bad the split head worm was such a pain in the ass, or split head lizard. Now we gotta make our way to the most boring part of the game, the sewers. Thank you again, Witch of Sin. This must be that waterworks Lisa was talking about. Reservoir. Authorized personnel only. Well, I'm authorized. I have a katana. The lock is worn out. I may be able to break it if I hit it hard. Hiya! Ki-ai. Hey, what's up, Rogue Cowboy? Biggest problem with the sewers is the scratcher enemies. Especially on hard mode. It can do a lot of damage. Like, even on normal, even on easy, their attacks are pretty considerably strong compared to a lot of other enemy attacks. Hopefully we can get through the sewers without taking any damage, ideally. Quite similar to the sewers in Silent Hill 3. It is kind of similar to the sewers in Underpass in 3, where you have like the water in the middle, and then the catwalks on the left and right hand side with a couple of these like crossover points. Oh, no, this is what I mean. We're taking lots of damage now. A few of these spots in particular. Oh shit. Where you can get kind of body blocked by the scratchers. Same thing with these roaches. Aid kit, how are we doing? Pretty good still. Alright. Hey, Steve-O crew. Hope you're doing well today. Grab this health drink. Katana sure does sound like a whip. You are not the first to point that out today. A lot of people have commented on that. It does. Too bad we didn't just have a whip as a weapon. We could have just gone full Belmont. Almost it for the sewers. Still a few spots here where I can get body blocked. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Taking away your radio in the sewers? Yeah. So you don't even get your static, your sound letting you know. I mean, that's kind of smart, I guess, that your radio, like, because you're underground, it's not really working. Even though, for the sake of, like, detecting monsters and stuff, you'd think it would still just work.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No, not yet. How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here any time now. If they come through the town, we're home free.
I hope so.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Do you know a girl called Alessa?
No.
No. Very believable. Very convincing. Kaufman must have dropped this. Looks like it's full of stuff. It's full of stuff. I got a key and a receipt. And nothing else. It's absolutely brimming with stuff. These two items, one of which being a small scrap of paper. The Silent Hill 5, the rescue squad finally shows up. That would be an interesting game. A military rescue squad that shows up to Silent Hill. Silent Hill Survive. Where you build chain link fences and poke monsters with sharp sticks. God, that game sucked. I'm sorry. Just even saying Survive, just making me remember how bad Metal Gear Survive was. August 20th. He came by. I handed over the package that the woman left here. September 12th. He showed up at Norman's, too. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore. But I'm getting creeped out even more than before. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. Use the safe key. What is this? Drugs? Drugs? We're not going to take him. Harry's a good boy. He don't want those drugs. But it is just some more info. Sort of the subplot of what's going on. Where the cult is using Michael Kaufman to manufacture and distribute drugs that they use for their rituals, and also to drug and indict members into their cult. Delivered to Backdoor Daily, 8 a.m., rear entrance code 0886. Stop it. Oh, you fucker. Just had to be right here. Taste my steel. Taste it. Or don't, I guess. Just fly away. Get our magnet. A poster's on the wall. Don't look at that now, though. Don't look at that, chat. Don't you look at that poster. All those lewd pixels. Don't look at the Playboy magazine that's underneath this newspaper either. More lewd pixels. Newspaper. It's the same date as the one in the hospital. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. Like the anti-drug mayor, a narcotics officer dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown origin. Poor Officer Gucci. Poor Officer Gucci Mane. Got too close to the truth, so Kaufman killed him. So it's like, you have all these people dying of heart attacks. Most likely from forced drug overdoses. Which is how the anti-drug mayor dies. It's how Officer Gucci dies. It's most likely how Lisa died as well. September 10th. Took package. Told to sit on it a while. Don't want to get involved, but can't disobey. He's probably linked to the death of the mayor and others. So this is where they're giving you little hints, little clues about what Kaufman was up to with the drug trade. And how it's been affecting different people in the town. People have been mysteriously dying. Whoops. Use the Kaufman key so we can get into his hotel room. Push the shelf out of the way. There's a crack. Something glints inside. The crack is too small to reach in. Use your katana. Or this long, thin magnetic rod with a string attached. I guess that'll work too. Now we got a key to the motorcycle. Also, there's no toilet in the bathroom. That's how you really know this is a nightmare. Alright, ride this motorcycle out of town. An old motorcycle. Looks like it's been sitting here for years. That's weird. The dust is wiped away just around the gas tank cap. A small glass vial wrapped in a plastic bag. What's this?
Give me that.
What is this?
That's the last of my rosé.
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
That guy's gotta be involved in the local drug racket. Man, was he pissed, and in such a rush, too. That was probably dope in the bottle. Anyway, better let him do as he pleases. There's more than my life at stake. I guess I wasted my time. Better hurry. I'm worried about Cheryl. Don't worry, you didn't waste your time, Harry. We're just doing stuff for the good plus ending. That was probably dope in the bottle. Don't do it, monkey. Don't do it. Ooh, get juked. Big spins. You want good plus? Gotta find that dope. Kaufman's secret stash.
What's this? Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Not again. No, this time it feels different. Rather than shifting from reality to a nightmare, this is more like reality becoming a nightmare. I don't like this feeling, like something bad will happen. Bad shit's been happening for the last 6 hours. No doubt something terrible is going on. But that is a good description of kind of what the other world is in this game. And sort of what's happening. It is reality becoming Alessa's nightmare. Like the powers surrounding the town is just straight up warping reality into Alessa's nightmare. Ouch. Oh, stop getting kicked in the face. There's a body stuck to the bulkhead. Thanks, Harry. Very informative. Very observant. There sure is. I mean, just look at it. Also, a really big body. Like, look how big that body is compared to Harry.
Sybil,
Harry!
how did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
Yeah. I'm glad you made it. I was worried about you.
You were worried? Where did you disappear to? Never mind. I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind. But now I know I'm not. It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world. By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Little by little, the invasion is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
Harry, this whole thing's been a major blow to you.
Huh? What
You
was
need to
that?
rest.
Who in the hell was that?
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Was it not as I said? I see it all now. Yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse.
Sybil, thanks.
You will need to use it.
Use what?
The flowers. Only with that can you stop it.
What about Sybil?
You will need to use it. Use what? The cock. Use the cock. Acidic Reaver. Reaver, thank you so much for the 17 months. Very much appreciate that resub. Thank you, thank you. Also, Hong Kong. Right on my face. Ow. Feeling green. Got so many air screamers on hard mode. Ooh, the dog almost got a hit because of the wall bump. Your little baby says. Thank you, Northern One, for getting the Pick of Destiny reference. Just from Use the Cock.
Wait! Damn, I was too late.
Damn. This swoosh percent, not exactly charisma. We're allowed to use regular movement, but we are doing katana only. For actual fighting. Although at this point we're pretty much done. There's not a whole lot else that we have to fight. Because the next boss is Sybil, and we're just going to splash some Kool-Aid on her.
Sybil hasn't come back. That creep's sure to show up at the amusement park pretty soon. Let me be on time.
And then the final boss is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. Because we're going to have to get rid of all of our ammo. And then survive lightning strikes for about 10 minutes before the boss decides to give up and die. Because there's no way to actually attack the final boss with a melee weapon. So either we take in ammunition and just switch to guns at the end, because I mean, I've got enough ammo. I can absolutely just murder the final boss with guns, or we can try to lightning dodge. Let me in. Let me in! The cover has been removed. Could Sybil have gotten to the amusement park from here? Sybil has been attacked by a parasite. Now she is possessed. Now she is Puppet Sybil. The game just auto-kills the boss after 10 minutes. Because the final boss can't be attacked with melee weapons, they had to design a way for the game to be beaten if you don't have enough ammo to kill the boss when you get there. And so the way they got around that was if you just survive long enough with no ammo, eventually the boss dies. How long you need to survive is based on what difficulty you're on. So if you're on like easy difficulty, it's like a minute or a minute and a half. If you're on normal difficulty, it's like 4 or 5 minutes. And if you're on hard difficulty, it's like 10 minutes. And the whole time the god, like the final boss, is just shooting lightning at you that can essentially kill you in one hit if you're very unlucky. Like 1 to 2 hits. So you have to constantly be dodging lightning. It's not like you can just stand there for 10 minutes and the boss gives up. You're actively like trying to stay alive for long enough for that to happen. Now we get to do something kind of fun. Something kind of interesting. Assuming I don't mess it up. Let me make a save. And there's a glitch. King Stephanos, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Silent Hill Sage is back at it. We are back at it again with our katanas out. But, thank you so much, King Stephanos. So there's a glitch here where we can skip straight to the end of the fight against Puppet Sybil, as though we just used the Aglophatus on her. And it causes things to freak out. So I'm going to show the glitched version first, and then we're going to reload this save and do it normally. I need to catch this larval stalker, this little shadow baby here, and use this Aglophatus on it. I think I was too late. Let's reload and try again. There we go.
Sybil! Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry, what happened?
Shh, don't talk. I'll take care of you.
So that happens. Essentially, for some reason, you're only supposed to be able to use the Aglophatus on Sybil. But if you use it on a certain couple of larval stalkers, the little shadow babies that are in the amusement park, it skips you straight to the end of the fight. But for that interaction between Sybil and Harry, it needs to be both of their models interacting. But if you use the Aglophatus on the larval stalker is there instead of Sybil. And Harry's model can't interact with that stalker for those animations to work the way they normally do. So that happens. His model just freaks out and flies all over the place, and it's great. But now we'll do it normally. Because there is some cool stuff with Sybil in the actual fight. If I can ever find my way there. Here it is. I need to make very sure she doesn't shoot me. She can potentially one-shot kill me here. If she shoots me right away. Gotta remember I'm on hard mode. Harry's like, don't shoot! I'm gonna use a health drink just because I want to make absolutely sure I'm topped off. And we're gonna just run away from Sybil for a little bit until the horses start moving. Because there is a good animation where she's just sitting and riding on the carousel for a while. Oh, dodged a bullet. She is about to backhand the shit out of me. Ouch. I will splash you with Kool-Aid. But this is how this cutscene is supposed to play out.
Sybil! Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry, what happened?
Shh, don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Harry, why did they take your daughter? Why her?
I'm not sure myself. But, you know, Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. I actually haven't told her yet. She probably already knows anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. Nobody knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick, and it didn't look like she was getting any better. So we took Cheryl in.
So in that case...
There might be some connection between Cheryl and this town.
So what do you do now?
Cheryl is my daughter, I will save her no matter what. I figured you'd show. Hold it right there. I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care. Just one thing. Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask. What? What is this? Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter.
We meet at last, Alessa.
Dahlia Gillespie? Where's Cheryl? Where is she?
Alessa, this is the end of your little game.
Mama?
Could she be...
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa? I was careless, thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself. But what a pity, yes? Now you're half indebted to this man for his help.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Alessa, my dear little girl, there is one thing left I need you to do for me.
No! Get away from me!
Bad girl. Everything is ready. Let's go home.
What's going on here?
Harry.
Lisa. What happened? Where's Alessa and Dahlia?
Harry, listen. Something you said before has been bothering me. I just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms, but nothing really unusual down there. But while I was down there, I got this weird feeling. Like I'd been there before. Like something happened there, but I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No. You don't understand.
Wait! Where do you think you're going?
Lisa. Damn, what's that? That sound. From down there. It's coming from the basement. uneventful, except for the save point. Hey, Janyaki. Thank you so much for the congrats. Not only did we hit 450 and avoid playing Book of Memories, at least for now, we're already pretty close to 500, in which case I will have to play Book of Memories again next Monday. We're like, let me see where we're at actually. We're 13 subs away from hitting 500. And then I'll put Book of Mondays back on the menu for next Monday. Do you think the manifestations are self-aware? Some of them. I think, like, Lisa is self-aware. She kind of states herself that she realizes what she is. She realizes that she's the same as the other manifestations.
I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it.
So there's definitely some awareness on Lisa's part.
Cheryl.
But in terms of like the puppet nurses, puppet doctors, the rest of the creatures and things, I don't know. I'm not sure. No running in the halls. Go home, thief, drop dead. Alessa's desk, her classroom. You actually revisit this classroom and see this desk in Silent Hill 3, and Heather gives us like a little bit more insight into her memories from her life as Alessa. Holy shit, Wayward. Wayward Son. Holy fuck, dude. Wayward Son 53, long time supporter of the channel, dropping the big 20 gift subs on the community. That puts us past 500. Book of Memories is back on the menu. We'll be booting it back up next Monday. Did someone say Book of Memories? Yep. We're bringing it back. It was dead for a day, but next Monday it'll be back. Memory Residue is back on the menu. Exactly. Lasagna Smoothie, Dev Chan, Trap Shutter, GB Away, Samurai Rai, John Taylor Jr. 123, Enthalpy Flow, Dark Autumn 12, Eldritch Dildos, Vedgelor, Anarchy 9, Sonic Steak Eater 7, Millie Bird, PS1 Memory Card, Filthy Bear, Saint Seiya Hope, Neon 1968, Danson Rick, Iluark, and Miss Kijin. Enjoy your subs. Enjoy your emotes courtesy of Wayward Son. Wayward Son, thank you so much. Pushing us past the big 500 sub milestone. That is another emote slot unlocked. And that is Book of Memories Book of Mondays. Back on the menu. Oh wait, that's me. Yep, you got one. Thank you so much, Wayward. That is incredibly generous. Very, very much appreciate that. Congrats everyone who got a sub, courtesy of Wayward. Again, enjoy the subs. Enjoy your time here in the stream. Wayward, thank you very, very, very much for that big 20 sub bomb. All that love and support. Thank you so much. We might even do a little bit of Book of Memories tonight. I don't know if we'll do very much after this, but we might do a few zones. We might go ahead and do a few zones, because it is still Monday. Don't know what Book of Memories is, but it's more Nub and Silent Hill, so hype. Sure, we'll go with that. It is technically more Silent Hill. In the loosest of senses. Book of Memories is the last fully released Silent Hill game. We'll do a zone or two at the end of the Silent Hill 1 playthrough, so that anybody who didn't experience it at the beginning of the stream can see exactly what it is firsthand. It's a Silent Hill procedurally generated dungeon crawler, and it's awful. But we'll show it anyway. Continuing to try and do all floors. Yep. Still gonna be grinding towards Zone 500. That's about all I really have left to do with that game. I've done story playthroughs. I've done all that kind of stuff. So, there's 500 zones, and I'm 180 zones in. So we still have a whole lot of zones to get through just to see that final Zone 500. Last Silent Hill game we will ever get? We might still get a new Silent Hill game at some point. But for now, that is the last fully released Silent Hill game from 2013. Just want to point out one of these references I mentioned earlier with Genesis P. Orridge, the musician, and his project Psychic TV. You can see on these boxes here in the Nowhere version of Alchemilla that say Psychic TV on the side. Another little reference to Genesis P. Orridge. It's also a reference to the drug in-game, PTV. And this is where we get our last interaction with Lisa. And it's very sad.
Harry,
Lisa, what's the matter with you?
I get it now. Why I'm still alive even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before.
Lisa.
Stay by me, Harry. Please. I'm so scared. Help me. Save me from them. Please. Harry?
Lisa?
So that's where we get the big revelation that Lisa was also just a manifestation. She's already been dead. And the Lisa that we've been talking to has essentially been a manifestation from Alessa's memories of her from when she was caring for Alessa. And kind of a way for Alessa to give Harry information. There's a diary on the floor. Ask doctor to let me quit being in charge of that patient. It's too weird. Still alive, but with wounds that won't heal. Told the doctor I quit. Won't work at that hospital anymore. The room is filled with insects. Even with doors and windows shut, they get in to spite me to the hospital. Feeling bad, need to throw up, but nothing comes out. Vomiting only bile. Blood and pus flow from the bathroom faucet. I try to stop it, but it won't turn off. Need drug. Help me. That's where we get the indication that she was given the PTV drug, most likely by Kaufman, to kind of keep her in line, keep her complicit, and able to keep her controlled. And then when Lisa tried to quit and tried to leave the whole situation because things were getting too weird, either she went through a withdrawal that caused a heart attack, or was possibly forced an overdose through Kaufman. Either way, Lisa was never allowed to get out of the situation and was killed by Kaufman. We don't know the exact details of what Kaufman did to Lisa, but he is ultimately the one responsible for her death. So she's been dead this whole time. That's why she wasn't able to leave the hospital. Why we usually only talk to her in the other world or in strange dream sequences. Hey, Yellow Pikachu. Give Haggith. Kaufman, you bastard. Hey, that's part of the reason why we're doing the Good Plus ending. It's for Lisa. If nothing else, Lisa gets her revenge. Which Silent Hill has the dog ending? Silent Hill 2. Nurse is stabbed so hard in hard mode. Hard mode's hard. Being stabbed. We won't be able to grab this yet, but we can go ahead and unscrew the plate. There's a key. Electricity is flowing to the key. I'll get shocked if I grab it now. Just knock it loose with your katana. Katana solves everything. Come on, man. Here it is. Like, I know I need the camera. Well, I technically don't need it. If you memorize the puzzle solution, you don't need to use the camera. But it's worth grabbing just to do the puzzle a legit way. Kind of show how it's done. See Heather emotes? Those are some really cute Heather emotes too. Lilith Omen. Oh, I see DBD emotes. Nice. Here we are. Here's that other church altar again. A couple of pictures. The light to the future. And the light illuminating the darkness. So if you take a picture with the camera, we get a pattern, and you draw that pattern in on these tablets by pressing in the buttons. Legit puzzles. New to Silent Hill, by the way. Hi. What's up, Sonic Steak Eater? I mean, you've been here for a little while, but welcome to the stream, and welcome to Silent Hill stuff. Although I see you are a brother from Outer Heaven Network. You should definitely, I don't know if you're already following Three Dog's solo channel. You should follow Three Dog, because Three Dog is also a big fan of the Silent Hill games. And every once in a while does some really good story playthroughs of them. Three Dog has even joined me on this channel. in the past to do some Silent Hill playthroughs. We need to do that again. It's been a while. It's been a while, brother. Hey, Terdiel. Spooktober is upon us. That's okay. In this channel, it is Spooktober all year round. Birdcage key. Gives us the key to Phaleg. Being grabbed and stabbed. Grabbed and stabbed. Stop it. Do so much damage too. You dead? You're still alive? One of you is still alive. There it is. Ugh. At the Ankh. Got a sad little scene there of Alessa sitting and crying. A lot of graffiti all over the walls. Kill. Mama. Help me. Along with a bunch of pictures of eyes. Like she's always being watched. Which Silent Hill is my favorite to play? Playing casually, probably Silent Hill 2. It's very close between Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3. Love going through Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 just to play them. Gameplay mechanic wise, 3 wins out over 2 just a little bit for me. 3's got a lot of really good combat mechanics and some more clever puzzles. Some very bullshit puzzles as well, but some more clever puzzles in general. Better combat mechanics. 2 I like the atmosphere of more, so it's more fun just to go through. And if we're talking about speed running, honestly, probably Homecoming. I don't like Homecoming very much as a Silent Hill game, like just for the story and stuff like that. But as a speedrun game, Homecoming is super fucking fun. There's so much weird shit with all the wall clipping and just different routes, different categories. The wall clips make it super fun, really interesting to me. Because I like games like that. I like speedruns that have wall clips and major sequence breaks and stuff. I don't like very straightforward speedruns. Like Silent Hill Downpour is a very straightforward run. There's like practically no tech to it. Same thing for like Origins. But Homecoming is like if you're doing a New Game Plus any percent run in your first like 10 minutes, you skip like more than half the game. It's ridiculous. It's such a fun speed run. Homecoming guns are magic. Exactly. Walls are just a suggestion. Jelly beans. 39 flavors. Do you want to open the bag? Hell yeah, give me them beans. Thinking about those beans. Eve Bethor. Book of Mondays being resurrected. Book of Mondays is resurrected. We're gonna actually do some Book of Mondays after we finish the Silent Hill 1 playthrough, which is almost over now. Only a little bit left to go.
What is it? Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Her skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. Why? What is keeping that child alive? I can't stand it any longer. I won't tell a soul. Promise. So please.
And that's the dialogue that got the Silent Hill 1 audio removed from the PC version of Silent Hill 3. So the voice actress for Lisa, her name is Thessaly Lerner. After the PS2 release of Silent Hill 3, Thessaly found out that they, being Konami, they used all of the audio clips, or a bunch of audio clips from Silent Hill 1 characters in Silent Hill 3. So you hear that videotape dialogue from Lisa in Brookhaven in Silent Hill 3. Thessaly found out about this and threatened to sue Konami. And Konami figured she probably had a pretty good case if she wound up taking it to court. So they settled with her outside of court and gave her a couple $1,000. And then for the PC release of Silent Hill 3, all that Silent Hill 1 audio is missing because they didn't want any other follow-up lawsuits with any of the other voice actors. What is Book of Memories? Been here since 2017, but don't think I've seen that one. I mean, I've definitely played a lot of it. There was a good chunk of time there where I was playing it every Monday, on top of doing like marathons, story playthroughs, and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a procedurally generated isometric dungeon crawler for the PlayStation Vita. It's a very bad Diablo clone / RPG with Silent Hill monsters stuck into it. You'll get to see it. You'll get to see it firsthand. We're almost done with this playthrough. And we'll do at least one zone after this. And next Monday we'll do a bunch more Book of Memories. There we go. Powered off the electricity. And by one zone, that could be 3 rays. We're going to have our fingers crossed that it's good RNG. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Dude, how can you just grab me right out of my attack? Bullshit ass enemies. God damn it, dude. I'm slashing through your face. Don't care. Still grab you. Still stab you in the balls. Okay. All right. I guess you win, larval stalker. Give me my Aerotron key. Oh my god, why are you back up? Whatever. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Everything is going according to plan, sheltered in the womb.
But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. That is why the seed lies dormant.
And what soul remains captured in that husk is buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say it won't work? That wasn't our agreement.
No, these are just stalling tactics. If we lend a hand, we will be able to get power. Never fear, the promise shall not be broken.
But the power we could draw now will be very weak. Almost nothing. Unless we get the other half of the soul.
We'll use a magical spell. Feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come.
But that will take time.
Half the soul is lost. Half my soul is lost. Probably a lot more than half. And there's still a lot more Book of Memories to play. And yeah, Rachel is at like zone 315 on her playthrough of Book of Memories. She's absolutely insane. She feeds on bad games. Whereas I gave up at like 170 something. And only just recently got to 180 earlier today. Out of a total of 500 procedurally generated zones. And as far as I know, there's not even a reward or anything good for getting to 500.
No.
It's just another
I
zone,
don't want to.
like any of the others.
Do what Mommy tells you now. I just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all.
No. I don't want to do it.
It will make everyone happy, and it's for your own good, too.
Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you. Just two of us. Please understand.
Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong.
Mommy.
Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself.
Mommy?
Alright. Time for the final boss. Sadly, we cannot kill this final boss with a katana. We're gonna need to be relying on good old shotgun once again. Also, it's time for some nub freeze emotes.
I was shocked to realize the talisman of Metatron was being used. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl has to go. What a pity.
Freeze! What in the devil's name? Ugh!
Dahlia.
Well, well, well. To think you'd make it this far.
D Miser, thank you so much for that brand new
Where's
sub.
Cheryl?
Appreciate it.
What have you done to her?
Thank you, thank you.
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times, restored to her former self.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right there.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born. That day has finally come. The time is nigh. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand. This is the day of reckoning, when all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise, my daughter will be the mother of God.
Quit screwing around. Return things to how they were before.
Kaufman!
Did I ask for this? Nobody uses me. You won't get away with this.
Your road is over. We don't need you anymore. What do you think you can accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting cocky? Bet you can't see this.
Glove-it-is! I thought I got rid of that!
All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all, well, kept me busy. Ah, you're easy. And there's more where this came from.
Stop it!
Huh? What the?
All right, Kaufman. Let's put an end to this once and for all. You're right here with me, right, buddy? Right? Kaufman? Kaufman? Where'd you go? The lightning hurts, Kaufman. Lightning is so cheap. Oh god, fucking lightning actually hit. Can't imagine dodging that for 10 minutes. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Is it possible to not get hit in this fight? Yes, but it's very difficult. Very difficult.
I wish.
OST, the dentist will see you now in hell. Yeah, that is legitimately a dentist drill. That high-pitched whining sound in the music track. Akira Yamaoka used a dentist drill for that noise. Hey, got him that time. Alright, that's it for Silent Hill 1. Enjoy the good plus ending. I'll be back after the credits.
Daddy.
For some Book of Memories.